Happy Wednesday night. We're going back to the old school theme song just to see if I can hit a post like I used to in the old days. We got a lot of Aaron Imholte stuff to talk about. If you don't know Aaron Imholte, he's a pretend DJ. He sets an alarm, he wakes up, he calls it on air, and he says it's an expensive show to run. He's got a lot of new stuff going on this week. You're not going to want to miss it. Joey C, all up in his feels about the super tip machine. That's going to be crazy to watch. And plenty more coming up next. Hi, hit the like button. Tell a friend about this show. Sorry about that. I had an internet outage for like almost 24 hours. On this is January, by the way. We're welcoming our January friends. We're in the January zone now. Could be any one of you. Anyway, yeah, Monday was brutal. Like you couldn't even like watch YouTube or Netflix or anything. I had my Apple TV tethered to my phone just to try to keep up with the Dabblecons. And thankfully it did clear up early Tuesday morning, but I had things to do Tuesday. And the wife had friends in town, and we went out to a very expensive dinner. Apparently I was home emailing Aaron Imholte. I just found this out today. And my name's Tuck Lawson. What is it? I'll take any. I have never ever emailed or called any one of Aaron Imholte's sponsors, friends, acquaintances, any of it without it being on air. I did call Stoney's on air one time, so I'm not going to say I didn't do that. The wings are dope. We all remember that, but I didn't. Yeah, I just wanted to be very clear that I off air, I'm not. No one has time for all that. No one has time for any of that stuff. So thank you very much for your understanding of that. I've never emailed a boxing coach. I haven't even opened the email Moody sent me on air Friday night about all the boxing violations of USA Boxing and safe sport. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I guess he's in violation of all this stuff. He shouldn't be boxing. He could lose his license. But if I was going to try to do that, I'd probably email the governing authority of USA Boxing. I wouldn't email your local yokel backwater Minnesota gym coach. Yeah, I'm going to email your friend and try to fuck up your shit. I mean, that wouldn't even make sense. I can't, but good job. I guess the guy who did that is in the chat, and he's taking credit for it. He wants to know if we want proof. We don't care. But good job. I mean, this guy's not sleeping. Look at the thumbnail picture for this program, and you'll just see this guy's not sleeping well. The bags under his eyes are bigger than the bags hanging off my chest. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? So that's real, and that's happening. And again, so yeah, I just had stuff to do yesterday. And then today, of course, was my day off. So I actually had appointments scheduled today. No, I went around looking at houses yesterday. I'm not even going to lie. I went around looking at houses yesterday. Now that Stuttering John knows where I live, I need to move. And with all the sweet money I got from selling Super Tip, and I got a board seat, so I'm like an honorary. I get to give my opinion. I'm not completely out of the loop, but I took all the cash, And now Moody pretty much runs it all, even though he hasn't revoked my admin access, which is why I'm still able to screw around with Joey C.
Oh, no.
Okay. But anyway, hi, welcome to the show. Today's executive producer, the first one we're doing of January, and I'm sorry it's so late. Brian D. No idea. Brian D's nuts. Thank you very much. Brian D. Tiff says you can start sending me cheese now. I don't know a good Nevada cheese. We're gonna have to look into that. I don't know if there is a good Nevada cheese, but I have plenty. I'm just finishing up the can of smoked cheddar now, and I have 2 more cans of the other. I'm good. I'm like, I gotta be honest. I don't know how much cheese my system can take. I don't know if my system can handle that much cheese. But I do appreciate it, Tiff. We do count that towards the goal. And I count most of the cheese towards the bowl, if you know what I'm talking about. Hey-o. Chad thinks he's the only dude with a roadcaster. Hashtag drops. That's from 4 days ago. Nice podcast. Stupid. Apparently this guy's in Vegas. Nice podcast. Stupid. I heard him say something like that on a show, like in a chat somewhere. Unless I'm confusing him with someone else. Is this a Vegas man? Sketty through John with $20. This is 4 days ago. Great show, Chad. Oops, wrong chat. That must have been a snipe. Couldn't even snipe. So rough. Anyway, another. I gotta get my Vegas restaurant update. In my quest to find, the best, I bring them to you. I tell you what's what. I went to well, now I can't even think of the fucking name of it. An Italian fucking hell. God damn it. It's an Italian restaurant in the Wynn. I can't even think of the name now. Cipriani. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Anyway, would not recommend. Ambiance 0, atmosphere 0, overpriced. Food was good. I will be honest about the food. But over $400 for 2 people. Didn't even get a lot. Again, I'll go back to my diehard berries all the time. And I had the Wagyu. We've really ruined Wagyu. We've really ruined with American Wagyu. We've really fucked it up. But it was a good steak, but you can't call it Wagyu. We got to get rid of American Wagyu. We got to stop. If it's not Japanese Wagyu, it's not Wagyu. Wagyu think. Anyway, I got it. It was the steak was delicious. I can't, it was $125 fucking steak. And again, you go to Barry's, you get the Barry steak. I'll die by it. And ask any fan I've sent there if they got it. They loved it. And it's like a $90 steak. It'll be the best steak you've ever had in your fucking life. I'm sick of it. To be honest, I'm not buying a new house. I'm just making the stupid wife think that. She gets distracted by all the I don't even wear my ring anymore. She gets distracted by like all the glittery lights and stuff, and you just gotta kind of like walk away and let her be distracted. Honestly, I hope she wanders into the pool, because some of those pools, they have nice tile work on the bottom, or they'll have like an ornamental tortoise or something, or like fish tile in a mosaic on the bottom of the pool, and sometimes she thinks that's a real turtle and starts clapping and heads into the sea. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, this time next year she won't be a thing. But that's neither here nor there. ADA Police is a new member. This is the person who says they're behind the whole shenanigans with emailing Aaron pretending to be me. I don't know. Look, we're gonna see today that like what Aaron says and what his coach is saying over email are diametrically opposed concepts. Basically, Aaron got outed that he's not a coach and he's never been a coach. He's not allowed to work with kids, even though he says he works with kids all the time. I mean, it's almost too much to digest. It's like when Trump like runs the news cycle, you know, by just cranking out lies and shit so fast you can't keep up with it. And God forbid I have a couple of days planned and stuff, and I don't have time to keep up with Aaron. I haven't watched one Aaron this show. We're going to rely heavily on the Clippers this show, and the Clippers are starting to hate me because I'm saying they don't deserve money, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they should earn it on their own, the way you should earn your money stealing my content the same way I earn my money stealing your content. Okay, that's only fair. Grow up. Grow up. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So, and if I can ever make your job easier, Clippers, you let me know. You know, I don't want to work against you, but we got to work together. And I'm not going to sit here and suck your dick like Aaron. I don't care if you likes me. It really doesn't change the world. What's this say? DVR is enabled, boss. What does that mean? DVR is enabled. That's fine. You can have it tonight. Who gives a shit? If you don't want to be up here in the front with the rest of us, nobody cares. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference, does it? Can we? But you're right. We should turn it off. I don't like that. Oh, you shouldn't have brought it to my attention. Now you fucked over a whole generation of people. So I hope you're happy with yourself. Does anyone even clip Patrick? I'll sue, dude. Doom has a deal where he's not allowed to. I'll come for him.
Maresy dotes and dozy dotes and little lambsy
Eat
divey.
Ivy.
A kiddly divey too, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Wagyu?
Oh, maresy dotes and dozy dotes and little. Okay. Where do we start? There's so much toe. I feel like we just really have to get into toe. Your friend Powell is a new member. Thank you very much. Roger Rodriguez, that's because California cut off the internet to Nevada. Yeah, they cut off the oil pipeline. Don't worry, I got news tonight. The Easton fires 45% contained, so almost halfway. And the Palisades fired 19% contained, I think. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet numbers. Get out. Get out. What are you doing there? You guys know if you drive east, like everything's cheaper, right? And not as shitty. You gotta get out of there. Even like that's true, by the way, even in California. Like Riverside is objectively nicer to live in than LA now. Sorry. So just keep going past Barstow and Zizix. By the time you get to Utah, you'll be in clean living. I promise you. Gummo, dude, thoughts on Rocco inviting Ray to Hackamania? I mean, look, if Ray wants to book a ticket and buy a ticket and come to Hackamania, he's welcome. You know, but no, Ray has to buy a ticket. Ray has to basic bitch buy a ticket if he wants to come to Hackamania. He's worse than Joey C was last year. You know what I mean? And Joey C's never welcome at one of these events again. Thoughts on Rock? So that's my thoughts on it. A Burner member for 8 months. LOL. I don't even know what that's about. New Jersey Ranger member for 8 months. You should find a Nevada analog to Nelson Brothers and go. I think there is. I was watching this channel. There's this guy, you know, beard meets food. I'm sure everybody's watched this. British dude who he does all the eating challenges, but he's currently in Nevada. I think he's currently in Vegas, and he just put up a video of a breakfast place I don't even remember what it's called, but it reminded me very much of Nelson, bro. Everything was carved out of wood, including your plate. It looked very, very
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwood
orange. Why is that still every time with it? Anyway, Brian D, whoever you are, that's a big get. First out of the gate for the new year. Bubble Popper 24. Toe told gym owner that April had drugs in her locker. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so like there's just so much going on. And the thing is, we don't even know what's true or not really. So I'm going to do we're going to do like a cool casual toe watch tonight. And I know I haven't been with you since Friday when we watched him have a complete backtracking meltdown about the boxing. And then Sunday he comes on and he has two new excuses. One, his lawyer told him he can't. And two, he hasn't received our USA boxing memberships and physicals yet. First of all, I didn't know we had to send those to Aaron because I haven't received yours yet. Is that how it? You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Is that how it works? Do I have to send my physical to Aaron? That seems like a HIPAA violation. Anyway, the point is, that was insane. Second of all, you know what's strange is I didn't get any communication about that. I didn't get an email proposing that you need to get a USA boxing license and a physical and send that to you. Aaron, we can't do this over shows and you can't rely on Kiwi Farms to get this information to me. You're going to have to be a big boy and email me and communicate. Remember when you said all this? So again, the last email from you was, we need this, this, and this to set it up. I wrote back, yep, we're in. We're all in. Set it up. And since then, you've just been on Twitter attacks and lie fests on your own show. So that seems difficult to me. If I need to get, the thing is, I want to get it all in writing. You seem to want to be protected and get it all in writing, but you don't seem to wanna. Because like Rocco's in, I'm in. Here's the thing. You've got a lot of excuses. One of them is you don't have a physical and you don't have a USA boxing thing. I'm 45. I have a physical. Is it a boxing physical? No, I don't think so. But again, every one of my fucking fans says they've called every gym in Vegas and anybody's allowed to spar like off the street, pay a fee, bring your equipment. So like, you know, everyone in the world's telling me opposite of what you're telling me. Like, no, it's a very secretive skull and bones hush hush club that only certain noodly armed Midwestern midwits are privy to. We don't buy it. So I'm gonna call bullshit, but we're all in. And just to make this worth everyone's trouble, I'm willing to put $10,000 in escrow versus no money from you. And if I don't show up to do it, you just get the money. And I'm even going to put this on it. If I'm not allowed to show up, or if you're not allowed legally to box with me. Because I know you're very worried about this ongoing investigation with the hacking, and it is very serious stuff. This is 5 months away. It should be cleared up by then, but if it's not, you get 10 grand. That's how worried I am about the investigation. Okay? So if we're legally not allowed to box, you get 10 grand. If I don't show up, you get 10 grand. And I'd like to have this contract drawn up immediately. And then we'll all get our certifications and physicals because I know that's real tough. It's real tough. And then we'll do it because it seems like you don't want to do it. You're back to barking tough again, but it seems like you don't want to do it. I'm getting worried that you might not want to do it. So you let me know because it just seems like you're like, it's getting desperate. We've added that you're not a coach. We've heard that you just hang out at the gym when you're not working out and offered a corner for guys. And then you give them unsolicited advice. And these are like better people, better boxers than you. This is what we've heard. There's a video somebody found of you in the background. You just bug guys at your gym. You haven't fought in 2 years and you're bragging about how you're a coach and you're up on you and you have your books. No, oh yeah, if I'm not a coach, how come I have my certification? And it's like, oh yeah, you're right. There's no teachers with a certification that don't have a job. Like being a coach and being allowed to be a coach legally are two insanely different things. If I go buy that $78 bullshit that you have, am I allowed to be a coach? Should I be? No. So it seems insane to me that you keep running away from this. And everyone knows. By the way, I mean, everyone knows. Will Heron's going like, what's going on? Why can't you just do this? It seems like you don't want to do this. When you're losing Will Heron, the slowest, most wide apart guy with the eyes. No, I'm kidding. And Will Heron seems like a nice guy, but Will plays coy because I think he likes being stroked by Aaron. Good Will. He's one of the best clippers. He's not. He'll tell you that. He's not delusional. And he's becoming like more of a reporter than a clipper, really. But he is not one of the best clippers. You got to knock it off and get with the rest of reality. I'll see you at Hackamania. Got my tickets. We're staying at the Plaza. Can't wait. Tony Hotfingers. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. Dr. Steve is coming out. We're slowly releasing on Twitter and the Discord the Hackamania Heroes NFT series. It's just a JPEG. You can save it to your phone. Every one of the Hackamania participants shall be immortalized in the Hackamania Heroes NFT series. Collect them all. So far, we got Dick Masterson, Jenny Jangles, and Carl, Dr. Steve, and I've been released on the Discord. Oh, you got to collect them all. Save them all. And bring them to hackamania.com and show them to everybody on your phone. People are going, NFTs are still a thing. I'm kidding. They're just like comic drawings of the people. It's not a serious. You don't have to. Oh, NFTs. Hackamania.com, promo code NLO at hackamania.com. I'll save you 10% on your tickets May 9th through 11th. People are really getting excited. I can't believe I won't even say it. The name, I'm not Chad, so I'm not going to be dropping who's buying tickets. But I'm honored and flattered to be involved. And I will tell you this. The number of VIP tickets left is in the 20s. I told you guys I would keep you abreast of that. The number of VIP tickets remaining is in the 20s. I know somebody was like, will there be VIPs at the end of January? I still think there will be. The ticket sales are kind of like pretty steady trickle at this point. I understand. And then we'll get a big, at the end. You get a big bump at the beginning and a big bump at the end. But I just want to let you know, I'm keeping you posted. And we will be having a sign up on the website soon for the butter eating contest. This is going to be, we'll charge like $5 to enter, and whoever eats a stick of butter the fastest gets to eat all the other people's butter. I don't know. We'll come up with a prize. We will have a cash prize issued in very soon. Whoa, what's this? I haven't seen this. Is it a new one? All right, anyway, we're jumping into it. I'm going with Stalin clips. I don't even know, man. These are so recent. Like, there's so much. There's so much. He can't stop, like... Oh, shit. Okay, we just got to do it.
So, I guess the puppet and Patrick, I guess their event is struggling. The event they're going to have.
It's not. I can't. Look, man, you got to stop this. Everyone knows it's not. Everyone knows it's not. You know, I'll get DabbleCon was well put on, and the live stream was better than Hackamania. The venue was probably better, was better than Hackamania. The service was better than Hackamania. The food was awful and not better than Hackamania. The food at that comedy club is shit. It is shit. But anyway, I digress. Most comedy clubs have awful microwave shit. Inedible shit. I think I was sitting with OJ and I was like, can you believe this food? It was like dog shit. But anyway, Aaron has this thing where he thinks, and I was watching this Mersh clip too, by the way. Mersh has been really riding my cock lately. And I found out why. Mersh kind of let it slip why he doesn't like me so much. And he kind of wishes that him and I could be friends. But there's a problem with that.
Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel.
Okay. Anyway, Mersh let it slip out that he's upset that I didn't respect the way I told the story about how we met. And he says I cobbled together a lot of other stories into, so I don't even remember what he said. We'll watch the clip at some point, but all these guys are just hurt. He was like, me and Melton could have been friends, but that story he told about how we met, it's like, oh, honey, are you okay? What? First of all, let's get this straight. I've known about Mersh's existence for a year and a half. I never heard of the guy before. And someone was like, you got to watch the documentaries. And then we start talking about Mersh, and then Mersh goes, Melton's been trying to get me to fight with him for years. I'm like, I don't know who you are. So that was the first. It was like, what? And then it all clicked who he was, and I talked about it and told the story. Again, this was a year and a half ago, max. And he says the reason we can't be friends is because of the story I told a year and a half ago about how we met. Got it. That's why I've been trying to fight with you. I can't even get your timeline straight and get back to me, nerds.
In May, that's not going well, and it's pretty clear to see why.
Anyway, Mersh's thing was like, Aaron's clearly the heel, and Patrick's trying to book him to get heat. I want to be very clear about this. The reason I invited Aaron to Hackamania is the same reason I accepted Aaron's boxing challenge and presented the new one today. I know he won't do it because he won't fucking do it. He's a bitch. There's even a clip of him going like, Oh, yeah? Who would I hang out with there? Who would you hang out with? Who would you hang out with? Everyone. Everyone. If you show up, everyone's going to want to say hi and talk to you, including me. Grow up. Grow up, bitch. No one for a minute thought you'd come to Hackamania. No one thought you would for a minute. All you had to do was go, no thanks. But no, you're such an insecure bitch. You bit hook, line, and stinker and said, how about we all fight? Because I know you guys want to fight me so bad. And then we went, sure. We just call your bluff on everything. It's literally George driving the in-laws out to the Hamptons. We're taking it up a notch. It's embarrassing for you. Yeah, we'll box anytime you want to box. Come on out to Hackamania. They need me. We don't. To be honest, we can't afford you. It would really eat into the budget. We're a small event. But I wasn't worried about it for 1 minute. We know you're not coming. We know you'll never say yes. You're insecure in your own skin. We know you ain't coming to Vegas without some arm candy like April and that dude you brought. So no one thinks for 1 minute you were coming, and no one thinks for 1 minute you were going to box us. And I saw him use that against me somewhere. He was like, see, Melton didn't even want to box. It's like, of course I didn't. It's your challenge. I'm not a fighter. Neither are you. I'm not like Aaron. I'm not even kidding. I'll whip your ass. I don't. Come find out. Come find the fuck out. But no, nobody wants to fight. Nobody wants to do that. But you're a tough guy, and you're feeling bad. You're feeling different. You're all up in your head about it. And then you lash out and issue these challenges. And when you're faced with, following through, you can't do it. Ever. NFTs make as much sense as cryptocurrency. Yeah, stay away from it. Stay away from it. Ooh, can't even deal. Lev Kramar, Melton, you're making me feel anger. I've had this making them feel song stuck in my head for days. All day, every day, Melton making them feel. I know.
At 10 times revenues to give you a 10-year payback, I have to pay you 100% of revenues for 10 straight years in dividends. That assumes I can get that by my shareholders. That assumes I have zero cost of goods sold, which is very hard for a computer company. That assumes zero expenses, which is really hard with 39,000 employees. That assumes I pay no taxes, which is very hard. And that assumes you pay no taxes on your dividends, which is kind of illegal. And that assumes with zero R&D for the next 10 years, I can maintain the current revenue run rate. Now, having done that, would any of you like to buy my stock at $64? Do you realize how ridiculous those basic assumptions are? You don't need any transparency. You don't need any footnotes.
What were you thinking? No, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm high, but I don't know what any of that's about. And then Mersh went on this fantasy thing about, now, if Melton wanted me to get out there, well, first of all, he couldn't afford me. Mersh, stop. It's the same as Aaron. First of all, I told Carl to offer it to you. Just the same as like we wanted to have you on this little piggy and you ran away like a bitch. You're the same as Aaron. So you wagging your finger at Aaron when you've done the same exact thing. You told Carl you'd come on a show. You were backstage. You saw Melton was on the show and you bolted. And I was going to have Nightway. I was like, what if we have Revenge of the Sis? I don't know, Royce. And everyone involved, and I mean everyone, not everyone, but most of the people, multiple people involved in that Tampa event where Mersh was there, told me Mersh didn't sell any tickets. Mersh didn't bring any fans. Mersh and Royce laid a goose egg from a profitability standpoint. You got to knock it off. You got to knock it off. Steel Toe makes more money than you and has more viewers than you. Fact. I do think you're funnier. I do think you're a better radio personality. God knows the voice is doing the heavy lifting, but Jesus Christ, I do think people would like you and stuff, but this thing you all do where you're like, you couldn't afford me. Aaron Imholte, I fucking double dog dare you to invite me to your 11th anniversary show. I'll be there with whistles. I dare you, bitch. I dare you to extend me the courtesy that I extended to you and watch me go, yup, and watch you, by the time the event arrives, go, if you show up, we're calling the cops. You better not come. Watch you backtrack that. What's got you creepy crawling in your own skin? What's making you feel? What's making you feel? I love it. It's my new Twitter name. We're Feel Incorporated. I mean, they're just, everyone's up in their feelings. And mostly men, males. Guys whose shirts shoot cum. Guys who shoot cum, you know, not like night. Addicted to ubiquity of Aaron's shows, I'll buy him an order of fried chicken Benedict at the Hash House a go-go. He's too dumb to get it. He's too dumb to get it. I'm telling you, invite me to the 11th anniversary show. Oh, now Melton wants to be part of our show. We don't need you, Melton. We don't need you. Plus,
Scott McNeely preached against the ridiculous stock multiples during the .com bubble. Those lessons have been forgotten. Palantir trades at 50 times sales, Patrick.
Oh, I know. First of all, what's wrong with Palantir? You're getting crazy. We're not turning this in. We're not. You're not gonna stick a stick in my spokes, as it were, if you will. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get me out to the corner. I'll buy my own way. By the way, we want to make this happen, actually. Rocco wants to go. I want to go to the and by the way, Reels, Old Homestead, we should do that. Do we need to make a reservation? We should make a reservation for like 10. And whoever wants to go can go. Because Jason Bentley's going to want to go. His wife's going to want to go. Rocco. If he doesn't end up going to the show, or we can go before the show. Rocco want to go. I'm going because I'm telling you, me and Bentley are not having another one of those steaks crusted in coffee at the B Steakhouse. What night? Oh yeah, my buddy Chef will want to come. Probably like Friday, right? Maybe Saturday. I don't know. Maybe Saturday before the big event, if we can get like 6 p.m. What time's Chad's show? 8. So I don't know. Maybe Sunday's the Super Bowl. I don't even know. Oh, here's Panhandler ragging my ball. This guy's tugging on my nuts. Mr. Panhandler, the 3 seconds of Steel Toe Morning Show is amazing. Keep up the good work. Shut up. Be nice. Panhandler, be nice, or you can't come to the dinner. Oh God, we're gonna touch dicks, Panhandler. I don't need this. Hog nuts. That jingle is straight fire. Thank you, BYB Podcast. I can't believe you aren't going to help Joey C be a part of Hackamania in some way. How many sticks of butter would you be willing to eat if he's there with some help from you? How many sticks of butter would you be willing to eat if he's there with some help from you? I mean, he's not allowed at Hackamania. I have to be very clear about that. I feel about Joey C the same way I felt about Joey C. This is strictly to get him to call off the lawsuit. This is not because I thought it would be like giving an encyclopedia to an ape. Watching Joey C try to figure out super tips has been one of the greatest joys of my life. And the crazy thing is he's further than Bob Levy. That's why it's nuts. New Jersey Ranger says it's like Perry. It is like Perry Caravello. It's gonna 100. First of all, I'm telling you this right now. Joey C is going to make bank when he figures it out. If he figures it out, he's going to make a lot of money. But will he figure it out? I don't know. He seems to be very, very, very happy so far, but he doesn't know how it works. He's literally like, here's what we figured out. I guess I can share. I don't want to share. Hold on. No. Joey C must really need to talk for you. I saw him looking for you in the 24/7 chat. I woke up to an email this morning of him just calling me names. Hold on. Moody says he kind of figured it out by the end. I stopped watching. So there's I'll show, we've never showed the back end of Super Tips, but I'm only going to show Joey C's account. Catalano TV. I have to refresh because this is a new show. Also, Soft Weekly is now on Super Tip. Cardiff Electric is now on Super Tip. I don't know if Soft Weekly set it up or figured it out, but whatever. He's mad he only has my voice, and I'm like, make some voice. So like, okay, so we're gonna show the back end of Super Tip. We've never done this. This is unprecedented. And there's just not. Okay, so here's how it works. This is Joey C's bink back end. So like Super Tips he hasn't played yet will appear here, and Super Tips he has already played will appear here, and he can like replay them. But you notice there's like nothing here really. It says there's one of one, and it's like, where are all the Super Tips? Well, there's an eye here. And if you click this eye, as it says when you hover over it, it'll hide the Super Tip. So now there's no Super Tips. Now there's no Super Tips at all. And it's like, okay, I know Joey's gotten Super Tip stuff. Where are they? Well, Joey's hidden them all. So if you go to like view the hidden ones, they're all here. Pages of them. Okay. So what we think is going on is instead of this giant play button, which would play the Super Tip, what's happening is Joey sees an eye and he thinks the eye means, I want to see it. Put it up. Let's see that tip with our eyes. So Joey is hiding all the Super Tips. So they're literally all hidden. And he keeps doing this every time they come in instead of playing them. To everyone going, I can't believe you won't train him, give him a crash course or a demo. We have an 18-page manual that explains what every fucking thing does in exhaustive detail, so much so he can't read it or figure it out. He's literally banging it on his head, saying, this thing doesn't tell you how to do anything. You're right. You're right. It's us. You're right, it's us. You fucking cucks. So that's Joey's, that's how it's going for Joey. Sorry, Joey, let me unhide this one. Because I know that one you wanted, oh wait. Did it unhide? I'm trying to unhide it or hide it? Is this working? Moody, is this working? Unhide. There. Now you have one that's unhidden, just like when we found it. Just like when we found it. And then we have all these shows here. Whose show do you want to see the back end of? Everybody? No, I'm kidding. Of course, we won't be doing any of that. You don't get to see any of the admin stuff. Anyway, very, very funny. Joey's an idiot. And he just sees an eye and he thinks, yeah, that's how you see the super tip. That's how you see it. Anyway, does Joey C have the savvy C voice? No, but he should put that on there. I will tell you this. You want to know what's really funny? Joey C has access to the admin of the stream can send in free tips, voice, text, whatever. Joey C was making test tips in Christina's voice, talking about sucking other guys off and fucking other guys and her pimp and her smelly pussy. And this is Joey. So Joey intends to use the platform as others do, railing his wife for being a cheap whore. Joey's test tips are him making fun of his own stinky ass wife. Anyway, Chip Galloway, thank you for the super sticker. 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 Anyway, that's Joey C. Superior Defense, Melton, you're a PDF file. Fuck. That's how they tell you? All right.
And they're not building it on anything, but we hate Aaron. And
this is the other thing. Aaron, for some reason, Aaron thinks Hackamania is about Aaron. This is crazy. He thinks Hackamania is DabbleCon for Aaron. Like, DabbleCon's all about Stuttering John. Hackamania isn't about Aaron at all. He thinks the whole this is Narcissist City. He thinks the whole Hackamania event is it's a big joke on Aaron. It's like, no.
And I mean, it's kind of cute for like a show or two, but after a while, people you're just kind of going through the motions. So you have this I Hate Aaron event, and it's not doing well. So Melton gets this bright idea and goes, let's ask Aaron to do it. Which, I mean, I'm not saying I'm Sun Tzu or anything, but if you're doing an event that's like, we're celebrating this guy, you don't try to bring that guy. You don't then admit that
we're doing an event that celebrates.
We're celebrating this guy.
We're celebrating fuck this guy. So he really does. He thinks Hackamania is about him.
You don't try to bring that guy. You don't then admit that you need that guy to move tickets. That's the opposite of what you're doing. Your whole event is this guy sucks.
No, it isn't. I mean, we really see what we want to see, don't we? Holy shit.
You're going to like the way you look.
If that guy sucks, he has no intrinsic value. And then if you struggle to sell tickets and then go, you know that guy who I said has no intrinsic value? I need his help to sell my event, saying he has no intrinsic.
Somebody wanted to know, I forget who said it, might have been Tukey or something, or maybe Cardiff. Was intrinsic his word of the day? Calendar word? Like,
this is why I have to take breaks from the internet. These people are retarded.
You can't take breaks from the internet. It's woven into the fabric of modern society. Grow up. This guy who thinks you get on and off. He's still living in AOL days. Hey, get off. Your dad needs to make a call. Okay.
These people are stupid. So anyway, he begs me to do that. And I said,
I did beg.
oh, no, I'm not going to go to your event. I'm not going to help you out. No. And I said, the only thing I'd consider doing is like, I love boxing. So I go, in the 70s, George Foreman did this thing where he fought 5 people in one night. And so then without like, before any details or anything like that, they go, we'll do it. Now you have to put it together. I'm like,
before any details or after you said, I have 2 stipulations, here they are? I forget when it was. Did you lay out all your stipulations and then proceed to backtrack and grow your list of stipulations and then say, I canceled? I forget what happened. I forget.
all right, I'll work on it. So then I start working on it. I call a few gyms.
We don't believe this, by the way. What gyms did you call? And nobody believes you called any gyms. Because there was a guy today like calling around. He was like, I'm calling all the gyms just to see if what he's saying is true. And it ain't. What gyms would you say you called?
And getting into a gym that you're not a member of to spar, not easy.
Are you sure? You said you were just going to hold up your athlete book and your coaching book, and they were going to go, yeah, of course, Mr. Imholte. We've been waiting for the day. Also, you go, I'm not going to help you out, but here's what I will do. I will fight you and 4 other people in Las Vegas that weekend. That's going to help. That is going to help. That's going to help better than you just being on this little piggy. I can't even believe this guy, the marketing savvy. I'm not going to come beyond this little piggy and help you sell tickets, idiot. I'm going to come to Vegas, and there's going to be a 5-on-1 boxing tournament. You're right, Aaron. I guess nobody additionally would come out just to see that. And while they're in town, they probably would pick up a $100 ticket to Hackamania at Hackamania.com. It would help. I think it would help regardless.
But I've been working on it. I've come up with some things. So I said yesterday to them, I said, all right.
Now, this is Sunday, and he did not say anything to us on Saturday. So he's like, yesterday I told them, Aaron, I don't know where you're talking about this. On Twitter, on Reddit, on Kiwi Farms, you're going to have to email me, man. You're going to have to be a big boy and do this. Remember, you said this, and I emailed you. I haven't heard back. Aaron. Why are we communicating through the show all of a sudden? Again, it's almost like you don't want to do this, I think.
All right. Most of the gyms I talk to think this is f***ing stupid, and most gyms require you to be a member.
Oh, we were worried about what they thought. First of all, find a gym that doesn't think this is stupid. Imagine giving a fuck what a boxing gym thinks. We're not you. It's not our entire personality.
Of that gym and go to their boxing classes before you can get in the ring and spar. I know for anyone off the street, that's how our gym does it. But I did have 2. And the 2 that did it said, we're going to start at USA Boxing memberships. Now, that's normal. Any gym you go into, you have to be a member of USA Boxing. That's literally insurance.
Any gym you go into, you have to be a member of USA Boxing is not true at all. That is not true at all. So this is insane horse shit. Any gym you go to is going to require USA Boxing membership. It ain't. Ask around. I mean, I don't box, and 90 people have told me that's not true. And then I Googled it.
So, like, for those guys, when I hurt them, the club can't be sued.
You said you're not going to hurt us.
Basically liability insurance. And it's USA Boxing membership. You can get into USA Boxing sanctioned events as a competitor or a coach. And then they all want physicals so that they can take a look at it beforehand and see if they, want to extend the courtesy of sparring.
So before you go spar at Aaron's gym, you need a physical. You can't just go spar at Aaron's gym. You have to have a physical.
Using their rings and equipment and everything
He's
else.
so insane. Imagine this. You want to learn boxing, you go to a gym, and they're like, well, we're going to need to do some paperwork, and you're going to have to talk to a doctor. I just want to hit the heavy bag a little bit, get some lessons. No. Not anybody can just put in a mouth guard and start prancing around like a fairy boy.
Else to those people. So I point that out. I put that out there, and then automatically everybody goes, well, you're putting stipulations on it. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm dealing with children. In Patrick's.
You're not allowed to deal with children. We found out. In your coach's email, he says you're actually not allowed to work with kids. And you say you train kids. But we found out you're not a coach at all. This is from your buddy who works at the gym. We have the right guy, right? Unless he's lying to us to make you appear dumb, which is a cool friend. But I have a feeling that the conversations you claim to have with the gym guy aren't real at all. But again, we'll go over the whole email thread and find out.
Case maybe, anyway. So I'm dealing with children who don't know how this works. And I'm like, no, guys, relax. These are not stipulations. Everybody just calm down. These are the basics that you need to put this shit together. I mean, this is something I knew. So then
Why I didn't bring it up until now?
Go, okay, we'll do it. Takes 90 seconds to sign up on USA Boxing, and I haven't had one person send me a membership yet.
Aaron, I didn't get an email that said you wanted that from me. And again, I didn't know I needed to present my badge to you. I know you're German, but I didn't realize I needed to show you my papers. So now Aaron's gatekeeping the event. He's like, it's been 24 hours. This is a Sunday, by the way. Aaron's like, why hasn't anybody sent me their membership yet? Aaron, we know you won't ever do this, so we're not wasting $90. Again, if you'd be happy for me to put $10K in escrow, we get something down written, then we'll all get our thing. By the way, I'll pay for it all. I'll pay for everyone's membership that's fighting. No problem. It's as good as done. Do you think I don't have it? Do you think I can't find a doctor to stick his finger up my ass? Because I can. I had a lot of offers. I'm the belle of the goddamn ball. Belle of the balls. Ricada Law. Scott is a nice dude who runs a gym. Him saying Aaron isn't a coach likely devastated him. Yeah, we're going to get to it. Aaron's not doing well. All these guys are starting to crack at the hands of Feely McFeelerson. I'm not kidding you. We're watching him. Literally, we're going to get to the clips, but Aaron goes like, Aaron's over there going like, yeah. And then like I called him and we were both laughing and he was like, I can't believe the fat guy emailed you again. I was like, yeah, he's so fat, right? These aren't real conversations that happen. Nobody's denying I'm fat. This isn't how any like normal adult talks, and I refuse to believe that there's two of you. And then, like at the end of Aaron's summary about accusing me of emailing and trying to get him to lose his license, he goes, "So just so you know, everyone knows you're fat, Patrick." And it's just like, whoa, they do. It's nuts what's happening. The guy is losing it. The bag's under his eyes. He said that I haven't been doing shows this week because I haven't been sleeping, because I'm so worried and scared and I'm pretending my internet's out. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, dog. Sure. What's that have to do with us fighting? You think you'd want to fight me if I'm that worried? I'm not kidding. If you ever gave me the contract and I'd sign it and put the money in escrow, I'd start shitting my pants a little. I'm just not worried about it. I'm just not worried about it. Like, you're not going to do shit. You're a giant pussy. There's no amount of yeses I can give you to your challenges, you machismo motherfucker, that you'll ever not backtrack on. It's comical. I love it. It's going great. Silence do good. Sorry if it's been brought up before, but why the need for all this bullshit for Ethan Ralph? What's the difference? Lying liar who lies. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that would have gotten me in trouble. I would have gotten in trouble if I would have fought Ethan Ralph that night. Right, because he didn't have to sign anything. He didn't need insurance. He didn't have to have a physical. Unless you were having Doc Holliday come over with his evening bag doing a house call. What? I mean, who do you think you're fooling? You would have never opened that door. You would have been like, he's a maniac. He's not to be trusted. He's wearing basketball shorts. We might see too much crack again. Aaron's in the fields. Look at that face.
So I'm going to have to go with they're probably full of shit. But then I call my lawyer.
So Aaron has just done 4 minutes about how we're full of shit and won't do it. And we haven't sent him our USA boxing thing yet. And then this.
So they're not doing it anyway. And I wouldn't either if I were them. I mean, the guys I teach, the guys I train.
So now projecting what he wants to happen. April should keep her Twitter private and go away and never talk. If I was Nick, I'd shut the fuck up. If I was Nick, I wouldn't go to Hackamania. That's a bad look. The less you talk, Nick, the better. If I was Nick, Chad, go away. You're not good. You should stop. They can't ever outshine their enemies. So they have to tell their enemies to go away. Suppression is the only answer. Because a fair competition on level ground, they get eviscerated every time. So the only thing that comes to their mind is like, they should. If I was, I wouldn't. If I were them, I probably wouldn't fight me either. We will. We want to. Fuck. Let us in.
Would smack the shit out of all of them. So they're not serious about that. But then, just for shits and giggles, because they said, well, call your lawyer and set something up. So I call my lawyer. I tell him about it.
Now listen to this.
And today he tells me, and this is what I was tweeting about, my lawyer tells me, no, you're not doing that. I said, what do you mean? I'm not going to, it's light work. It's not even work, actually. It's just a silly little thing. He goes, yeah, you can't. I said, why? Two of the guys involved in this thing have an open criminal investigation against them for crimes they could have committed against you.
So Aaron went to his criminal defense lawyer. Let's not forget, this is the lawyer he's using in his defense of the felony revenge porn case with Kayla Ricada. He's also having this lawyer handle a potential lawsuit against Nick Ricada and myself for hacking his Google account. And he also contacted this same lawyer to draft up a boxing contract for them boys. I don't know how small Minnesota is, but could one be an expert in all facets of of boxing, contract law, criminal defense, revenge porn, and possible RICO cases against people who have intimidated witnesses for federal. What is it? Yikes. This lawyer sucks.
So basically he said, retard, no. I'm like, oops.
So why the 4 minutes at the beginning about they'll never do physicals? You haven't even sent me your boxing cards yet. So hold on, you wanted us to waste money? Now you're just being an asshole. Which is it? I don't have your boxing membership cards yet. Or I can't anyway. My lawyer said my hands are tied. Which is it? You think you'd want to tweet out, hey guys, don't bother getting your boxing cards and physicals. I can't do it anyway. Lawyer says no. Lawyer says no. But no, the answer is both. I can't do it because you guys are going to be in jail. Again, how about we shorten it to this? $1,000 bet, just a straight bet that I won't be in jail and we could have boxed. How about that? Nobody has the box. Just $1,000 bet whether I'll be in jail or charged with anything relating to your goofy ass fantasy about your Google account being hacked. You nerd. Or any amount you're comfortable with. I know the goals are tight these days. You won't do anything with me because I'll fucking wreck you, bitch. I'll wreck you. What do you want to bet on? How would you like to compete? Chess? Foot race? What would make you happy? I'm not even kidding. I'll foot race him. He won't show. How do we do it? He won't come. And I know everybody's going like, foot race, Melton. You're not allowed to roll. I know. He won't show. He's a complete bitch. Oh, God. Mercado Law, he thinks he can go 15 rounds because he's sparred for 10 rounds at the gym. But they are 2-minute rounds, and he's always dying against middleweights. I mean, I'm a lightweight. The Pants Maestro, he said tonight it's actually a friend who's the lawyer. You're making him feel. Oh, wait, so it's not his lawyer. It's a friend who's a lawyer. My friend who's a lawyer told me... Right. What the best beer is?
He goes, yeah, you can't do that. I said, okay. And then another person writes to me and they said, Aaron, we're thinking that this is probably a gimmick, that this is a trick to get you to violate something that you haven't violated. And that if you go into this certain geography, you could violate it. I'm like, why does it all have to be gay ops?
This is a made up enemy. This is a phantom, a ghost, a ghoul, a geist, an apparition, a spook, specter. What? How could it be a trick? I assume the Kayla stuff will be over by then. I'm not even... By the way, of course, it goes without saying that if you legally can't do it, you can't do it. Duh. Assuming you can we carry on? If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a merry Hackamania. I'm trying to figure it out. So, like, what would you be violating? All you have to do is remain, law-abiding. What is in my mouth? Don't answer that. And again, if you're not allowed near Nick or Kayla, then we get it. It can't happen. But why dwell on that? Why back out before all that? Because what if you can? What if you can? No. We better just shut it down now and tell everybody Melton's a pussy. Got it.
Why can't it ever be just, hey, Aaron, we want to do this thing?
That's exactly what it was, by the way. Hey, Aaron, we want to do this thing. You want to come out? We'll pay your way. You turned it into, no, I'd rather fight 5 guys. Set it up, pussies. And then we were like, we're in. And then you're like, we better not. I'm not opposed to fight. And then we're like, then why'd you suggest it? And then you're like, because you're doing gay up. What's happening? How much does he believe?
Trust you to handle it. And there's no like gimmicks and bullshit about it. And it's just gimmicks and bullshit every time. So investigation going on. Can't do that. But then, like, B. Dabbler was getting all bent out of shape. He was the one who said, we'll have the memberships, and I haven't seen shit.
So, again, he brought up the memberships thing Saturday. It's Sunday afternoon, and Aaron hasn't seen our memberships yet. You just said your lawyer said you can't. Which is it? Do I need to go get... If we're going to do it, I'll go get my membership. But it sounds like you can't. So why do you need my membership? And again, we don't need to provide them to you, pussy. That's not how it works. You show them to the gym, right? Like, is this how anything works? Did George Foreman call all those guys the night before and make sure their paperwork was in order? Yeah, well, you haven't faxed it to me. I mean, who are you? You fucking narcissist. It's insane, the cope.
Haven't seen memberships and physicals.
He's back to I haven't seen memberships and physicals. He's back to that. But you said you can't do it.
But, not Carlos.
Aaron, we can all buy and sell your business. We have the 90. We have the 90. I'll borrow it from Reels.
Rocco was getting all worked up. I think he spends all his time on Twitter and the internet.
He does.
So he was getting all worked up about me. He'd done like 5 hours worth of a show about me, but still getting all fired up on Twitter.
Rocco's never done a 5-hour show in his life. Keep dreaming, nerd. I mean, these guys.
Like I said, it's adorable. So he's like, oh, still. Blah, blah. So here, I figured out an easy way to do it. If they don't want to go through all the physicals and all the bullshit, I get that. I understand. Most of the gyms I called didn't even want any part of it. But the two that did said, I need physicals, I need USA Boxing memberships, and then I'll take a look and I'll see. Okay, cool. Now, I do know that, like, if Rocco, who's all amped up and all, full of gay energy, if he still wants to do anything, I can do that with him. Here's an easy way. Get USA Boxing. I'm not located in Nevada, so we don't need to do that anymore. Get a USA Boxing membership. Just come up to our gym. They'll let you go in. Perfect. Easy.
Wow, it's like it's done. You and Chad Zumach both plan events with the same sense of urgency and thoroughness. Like what? Boom, done. I'm not kidding. This is real. Aaron's got a fight on February 22nd, I believe. Can somebody verify that? What night of the week is that? Rocco said he wants to go to this. Me and Rocco are pretty much pointer sisters, if you know what I mean. So I hereby offer to fly Rocco and myself to Minnesota. Maybe we can do this with Nick can be involved in this. We'll go to Nelson Brothers. We'll get ourselves one of the best burgers in the world. We'll split a donut as big as my head. And then we'll all head out to Aaron Imholte's third ever boxing match. On me. We'll all go. January 22nd, it's a Wednesday. Where is it? Is it at Aaron's gym or a different gym? Find out. We'll do a show out there. We'll spend the night in the woods. Maybe we'll do a show with Nick. We'll sit around and drink and smoke weed and just watch him be sad. No, but it might be this little window where Nick is allowed to drink. So to have a drink with Mr. Ikeda one last time. We'll all go into the bathroom at Nelson Brothers and do a line. Separate straws, separate stalls. We're not gay. But yeah, I think we have to do. There's no reason we can't do this. And if we get there and Aaron has us kicked out or won't let us in, holy shit. And if we do all show up, he will be shook. He will be shook. We should just go. So it's on me, and this is if Bedabbler, and I don't know if he's listening, if he can get off work, he's one of these jobbers. But on me, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And we'll just it'll be kind of nice to do a tour. We'll drive by Aaron's home. yes, we'll do all the creepiest things. Maybe Tukey can do a live stream from in front of Aaron's house. Oh, yes, that would be fantastic. We'll bring him some butter. I'm kidding. Don't go on people's property, but I guess it is funny. We're not going over there to fight, so it's not a Stuttering John-esque thing. It's more of a celebration. It's more of like how they have that tour in New York where you can go, the real Kramer takes you around to all the sites of Seinfeld. It'd be like that.
You didn't have your hand on the Mormon Bible. Your challenge is thereby invalid.
Fuck. Is that how the world works? It relies on the Mormon Bible, one of the newest religions, Bible. Got it. MMC, I would love to see F. Mayweather's face as Aaron explains the proposal to use his gym. I would like to see Floyd Mayweather's face as Aaron explains his proposal to use his gym. As I said, I have an 0-2 record, and my last fight lasted 1 minute, and now I'd like to fight for 3 minutes. Now I'd like to fight 3 minutes and a hunchback. No, 4. We were going to get a rando to do it. We're going to include a rando. Horizontally, which Tukey still can't say. What can an Aaron fan argue against this? Hashtag again. Well, the thing about us just going to watch Aaron's fight is he can't, we're allowed to go watch a public fight. Where is it? Sorry, I'm not watching the chat, but if somebody can tell me where it is. Is it at his sad little shit gym? Because then, Scott, his best friend, would probably ban us. And we'll just have to go to the Domino's next door and film Aaron walking to his car covered in bruises. Ooh.
I can take you in there. They know me. I'm a coach there. I get certain leeways that I don't get at other gyms. So I don't want to talk.
Hold on. Now people are saying the 22nd is a Saturday. I got to open a calendar. You motherfuckers are going to make me calendar up. You cunts. February 22nd is a Saturday. Okay, well, even better. Even better. Because that's the day Tukey normally does his show. So we can do our show. We can broadcast live from Minnesota. We'll have breakfast, donut as big as your head. Ooh. Ooh. It's going to be good. We'll just be in the crowd to cheer him on. Yes, of course. No, just kidding. He's going to get his ass kicked. He lost his last 2 fights and he hasn't fought in 2 years. And Mercado says he sucks. Mercado says people will just hand him his ass.
Talk about it anymore. Either put up or shut up. This is your chance.
It's our chance. Put up or shut up. My lawyer says I can't do it. Put up or shut up.
Or just keep out on the internet. Your call, buddy. But yeah, my lawyer said there's a very, very pending criminal investigation into both of them. Now, I thought it was just...
bitch, we call it the rope-a-dope. Crisscross will make you jump.
Very, very pending criminal...
How pending is it? Fuck, it's pending? I'm shitting myself. Pending isn't a scary adjective, right? Pending. Shit. If it pens long enough, I don't have to fucking answer for any of it.
Investigation into both of them. Now, I thought it was just one. I was under the understanding that one person was under criminal investigation. The other person was like, what do you call it? An interested party.
An interested party? I'm not interested. I'm not interested in wasting the government's time and resources. That's your job. That's your job. Jesus Christ. Is Candy Ojai the name of the county or what you say when you walk into the cops? Candy Ojai, because you're on a first name basis with everyone. Got him. Candy Andy, oh hi, Aaron Imholte. I have another lawsuit to file.
But it's both that are under criminal investigation.
He's an interested party. You mean person of interest? How dumb are you? No one watches more movies than you, and you can't say person of interest? He's, what do you call it? An interested party. Right.
So I got to stay hands off in terms of proximity on that one. And then he said, and by the way, that investigation is currently affecting your current case. And I'm like, oh.
Ow. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Okay.
Like, does he have a job?
Hey, he said, yeah. So stop. Nick and Patrick, by the way, people are saying who? Nick and Patrick. It's the computer thing.
I can't wait to press your face in a pasta bucket while you demonstrate your bottom tendencies.
With arms wide open.
Come to a man.
I can clean up the heavy cream sauce.
Pasta buckets as big as your head. Who are you hugging? Papa or Mama? Who did you miss more while you were slipping into April? I thought while I was fucking April I didn't need parents, but I didn't realize how much I missed the pond.
It's the computer deal. So then he says also, call the police tomorrow. They need a few things. And I said, oh, okay.
We're going to need some more of your cuckporn history to line up with whatever Nick hacked into. Can you send us more examples of the kinds of videos you'd say you're into? It's like the guys down at the station are just laughing at Aaron. Mr. Imholte, we're going to need a few more of the links that you stroke your sad little... If that's what his arms look like, imagine what his dick looks like. Angel hair pasta? Jeez. I mean, I bet it can't stand under its own weight.
So so when I tweeted today that I found out some interesting...
but Nick said it looks like a button. So I guess it's like a can of tuna, like a bumblebee tuna, like a chode.
News, there was that. And then also...
Steel chode.
Now I have an errand to run tomorrow. It's probably a phone call. But
So this is what his boxing coach... I have an errand to run. Get on that treadmill.
I still have an errand to run. So I guess I let my mouth run a little bit early, thinking that I could just go do that. But apparently there's gay ops on that side. Mm-hmm. And then also...
First of all, they're trying to trick me into going there, so I can't go there. Also, my lawyer says I can't go there. Also, I haven't received any of their physicals. And also, they'll probably be in jail anyway. Again, easy 10K for you. If I go to jail, again, I'll give you 10 grand if I go to jail and you don't have to box me. And you're like, sounds like a trap. Sounds like not a wise decision for a toe man like myself. What happened next? This, I guess.
And I guess Scott and I will continue to have laughs at Fatty Patty's expense. So expect another meltdown from him and another cope from the Onions. Another failed. How many failed attempts is that now?
Wait, that's where the clip starts? I gotta go to Doom. I hate it. I hate it when Doom's right. He's one of the fucking worst. But I think Doom had a good one on this. Doom, did you have a don't let me down? Here we go.
Or Jonesy is in the chat already coping. Look, guys, you should be used to swinging and missing by now. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to get to this. I've been so excited. I've been so pumped ever since I heard about it and ever since I got the phone call from my gym owner. Check this out. Now, the Onion people and Patrick are not going to get that. They're not going to get this because when they go outside their community, everyone just calls them gay and they're retarded and they do gay ops and they're weird and they call Patrick a PDF file and they don't like that, so they retreat into their hug box and go, We have to get Aaron. Everyone keeps calling us gay. So their newest thing, apparently, none of the...
This is the start of his show. I mean, this guy's owned. This guy's brain is owned. He don't feel nothing else. This is all he feels now. This is the headline. Again, he doesn't want... Guys, sometimes I get bored. Like when I run out of topics, we talk about internet drama. But I don't want people to think that's what Steel Toe's about. Headlining story, Patrick Melton's fat. This is the beginning of his show.
Aaron's a piece of shit crowd that are still able to do...
I mean, imagine starting your show talking about a group of people who think you're a piece of shit.
any kind of sparring thing. None of them have sent me any USA Boxing memberships.
Aaron, you haven't asked. You have to communicate with me via email. You can't rely on shows. Again, pussy, I'm the last person to email you. Email me back. What do you need? And again, how everyone's not going to get the boxing membership takes 15 minutes online, you said, right? So we have up until May 8th for that, I think. This is what you're hung up on? They won't even register for $90. How can I take them seriously? Oh, sorry, we won't jump through your digital hoop. The minute we do that, he's like, yeah, but my lawyer still said no. I mean, he's totally forgotten the lawyer said no.
They haven't sent me anything that they need to for them to be eligible.
Did you guys know that we have to send it to Aaron to be eligible to get into Mayweather's gym? Aaron's never been, and he's not a member. But Mayweather's gym is not going to let us in until we send our paperwork to Aaron Imholte, Boxing Authority. Right. Got it. Again, who's representing him criminally? He says the lawyer said all this about the criminal stuff, but the lawyer is actually his friend. He dumb. Yeah, who knows what he's telling the truth about? Remember when he was like, I'm so lucky to have found my lawyer. It's the only guy who said he'd do it for Stoney's gift cards. Dude, you give me, I swear to God, you give me $10,000 in legal services, and I'll give you $15,000 in Stoney's gift cards. Just don't ever redeem them or tell Cheetos about it. Silence Dugan, at this point, he just needs to give it up and stop denying his autism. Be free, Aaron. We accept you. Imagine if he would have just said, yes, I'll come to Hackamania and make it awkward. We'd all be like, holy shit.
To get in a boxing ring. And now I found out why. They don't want to. Instead, they think it would be easy.
We don't want to. We're not taking it seriously. They won't even get their $90 boxing membership for a thing that I'll never, ever agree to under any moon.
Easier to try and get my USA Boxing membership taken away.
Okay, so I don't even know about this. Moody found out that he's in violation of several USA Boxing rules or something. I haven't even read the email he sent me. I don't know anything about it. There isn't a screenshot or a conversation anywhere that exists where I'm like, we should try to get it taken away and let's all do that. He's doing this and doing that. That's Moody. That's Moody who's up to that. I've been busy. I've been busy. So I'm not trying to do shit. You know how you just said when I step out of the Dabbleverse, everyone thinks I'm nuts and a pedophile? Right. And when you step out of the Dabbleverse, everyone sees you as a level-headed, successful guy. You're a fucking idiot. Many more people would rather be trapped in an elevator with me and not you until about 5 hours in when I have to let it go.
So they tried. Patrick and company tried.
I didn't even know this happened. I'm not aware of it. You're dumb. I don't think about you like that. I'm not worried about, again, I was out house shopping. You're crazy, dude. You're crazy. Ain't nobody emailing gyms. And again, if I was trying to get your USA Boxing thing taken away, I'd get in touch with USA Boxing, not your local schlub who teaches you to box. You fucking fool. I can't wait to meet you and Scott. February 22nd. Me and Medabbler and Ricada. Nick, are you allowed near him? Can you come with us? We'll get you a ticket. Somebody please tell me where it is. I keep looking for it in the chat and I don't see it. Where is this bout? Where can we watch Aaron for the third time take a dive?
To get my USA Boxing membership, they wrote to Scott at the gym. I'm not kidding, guys. You're gonna think I'm lying. You're gonna think I'm making this up. Like, Aaron,
they wrote to Scott. Multiple people? Like we're Satoshi? We all got together on a Zoom call and we all put an email together? You don't even know who you're mad at. Feel, baby bitch. Feel. They wrote an email to Scott. I don't know a Scott. This got sent to me. You're dumb.
Nobody does this much gay ops. Dude. So my people in Melton's Discord, he tried to like cover up his Discord by making people put in their phone numbers.
I did? How does that cover it up? The people I don't like don't have phones? He tried to make his Discord only for his like hardcore fans by requiring a phone number. Yeah, that's how you don't let bots into your Discord when a bunch of Kiwi Farms people send bots. I don't think your supporters don't have phones. I'm not retarded. Discord.gg/NLO. It's real tough to get in. You have to have a phone. Big ask in 2025.
It didn't work. The people are still in there feeding me stuff.
It didn't work. He tried to make his Discord private by making people have a phone. It didn't work. Ah! What if we make them have a zip code?
And for the last few days, they were like, they're saying that your USA Boxing membership has been revoked and your fight's been canceled. I'm like, no, but
we have? Show it. I'm not even kidding. I think he thinks that like if he showed any screenshot of our Discord, it would give away who's in there. Like spilling the beans for him. But like, again, we don't care. We're well aware people are in there who hate us. You're welcome. You are welcome there. Don't be an asshole. This isn't a big feat. It's not a gotcha.
They do lie a lot, so there's that. So then they go, well, they're going to try and get your membership taken away. I said, well, good luck. Not really worried about it because you can't.
I wonder why people try. Aaron says you can't get his license taken away. You don't know what you're doing to people like Citizen M. You don't know what you're doing. Like, these guys have severe autism. I treat Citizen M like I treat God. I'm serious. I treat Citizen M like I treat God. Not that I respect him or fear him or take him in any sort of serious way, but I'm not going to taunt him. I've seen what he does to people. There was like a spinning pill, and then there's like, Skrillex music, and he zooms in on you and makes you all grainy. Look, I don't want that. I wouldn't want that in a million fucking years. So no, thank you. While I may not believe in him, I don't taunt him. I'm not going to taunt him. You couldn't get me fired. They're like, oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck flipping off God.
But they did try. So I'm going to be careful with this one because Chad Buzamok says that it wasn't Patrick. But when I got a phone call from Scott from my gym today and he read me the email address, it was patrick@nobodylikesonions.com.
Now remember, I'm going to show you this whole email chain. I was just sent after the guy emailed Scott.
Now, Buzamok says that Patrick tells people when they do gay ops to use his name and I guess use his email.
You go for it. The more you make Aaron inspire, I'm not even kidding. I told the guy earlier, good job. Good job. I'm out living I'm shopping for houses and Aaron thinks I'm emailing his gym. Mwah. Mwah. It's literally like Doom clones. Like I don't even have to do gay ops. You Spurgs will, and you'll use my name while you do it. So my hands are clean. Again, am I telling you to do it? No. Am I enjoying it thoroughly? Yes. Yes, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. And I have to be honest. I got stuff. I'm not opposed to lie. Ricada Law, $5. I am not restricted. I will make every effort to be there. And where is it? Jesus Christ, where is it? Can one person tell me where it is? For the fuck's of sakes. First of all, Ron and Fez did this with Billy Staples in 2001. Why is Aaron acting like this is a unique concept that he derived from George Foreman? No, he got the idea from a popular radio show. God, I don't want to help Hackamania, so I'll just do a boxing event in Vegas that weekend. John Han, member for 3 months. Or is it Han? Yet another win for the toe. I'm seething over how remarkably entertaining this show is. Yeah, Steel Toe is very good. Thank God Hackamania is in Vegas. Anywhere else, and we need a serious backup plan. Thank you, MB, for being a member for 2 months. Grifty, member for 2 months. I have no legal conflict and 5 amateur MMA fights. I have no legal conflict and 5 amateur MMA fights. Very cool. Are you trying to fight me? What's going on? Ted165, member for 3 months. He will somehow spin this to you and Nick and Tukey were like you and Nick and Tukey were scared and backed out. He already did. Even though he hasn't contacted any of you privately. No, he did that day one. By the end of his own show, he was telling people we backed out and refused. The guy is a psychopath for real.
I suppose. We do know, based on the investigation, Patrick has no problem accessing data that doesn't belong to him. So maybe he shares with others too. And I think that's a big part.
We do know from the investigation, Patrick has no problem accessing data that doesn't belong to him. We do? If you know that, the investigation's over and I expect to be arrested imminently. If I access data that didn't belong to me, why is there still an investigation? Well, we know from the investigation that Patrick hacked into my Google account. We do? Or is that a fantasy of yours still? Again, I'm waiting, bitch. I'm waiting. At what point have I seemed nervous about this? Now, I noticed months have gone by and a lot of you have quieted down about it, but there's still a couple of you out there going like, just wait a few months. You'll be, I'm waiting. Keep that energy, bitch. You're never gonna get me. No, I'm kidding. Of course I can get got like anybody else, but you're dumb. No one's hacked your Google account. I don't know. Nick might have. I don't know what the fuck Nick did. I'm not his dad. I don't know what he does in his spare time. He could have hacked my Google account. And again, I'll flip on him in a heartbeat. I don't know this dude. You tell me what to say. You tell me where to sign, and I'll touch the Bible and tell you he did it. I don't know this man nothing. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be fine. That's what I'm telling you, if you know what I mean.
Part of this too. I think he's reeling from that revelation. He didn't want people to know that. But I get a call from Scott, and apparently, either Patrick or someone using Patrick's email, which is actually more chicken shit if you think about it. Because do your own gay ops. Don't be Jim Jones or.
Okay. Soon I'm going to prove to you that this email doesn't say Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com on it anywhere. So again, who's lying? Scott The guy who runs a gym and says Aaron's never been a coach there, never been asked to be a coach, and he's not allowed to work with children? Scott? Or Aaron, who we know lies about everything? Who's lying here?
Charles Manson and tell other people to do it. Like, be a man. Stand up on your own 2 feet. I mean, I know it's a heavy weight to carry, but stand up.
Hold on. His argument doesn't even make sense. If it's not Melton, it's even sadder to be a guy pretending to be Melton. Stand up on your own 2 feet, even though that is a heavy weight. He forgot he's not even talking about me. He's talking about someone pretending to be me. But he got so caught up in his feelings that he said he had to make a fat joke. I love that shit. I love that shit. Silence Do-Good says he said the same thing with all the all-care towing or Cheetos like he is with Scott, saying they called you a liar and a fat retard and he's recycling lies. Yes, of course. Of course.
Been preparing for the apocalypse. Found a bag of soup and stole a machete from the neighbor to fight the soup looters.
Oh, baby. When we catch him like lying about people he says are friends, it gets really sad. Because like either he doesn't care what they think about him or that he knows they don't watch his show and he'll never hear it.
On your own 2 feet, do your own gay ops. Oh, by the way, Clippers, get ready. This is going to be great. So they do gay ops and they like celebrate with each other. Like they're on Discord patting each other on the back.
Show it. I'm not worried about it because I don't do it. So show it. You can't even doctor up Discord stuff. You're not even that creative. What? They're all high-fiving on Discord. First of all, that's not a feature the Discord offers. We're all high-fiving. They're all chest bumping and dick docking.
We did gay ops. And they sent this.
We did gay ops. We did gay ops. I don't even know.
Big email to the owner of our gym. Honest to God, Scott goes, they said you were a sex offender.
They?
And I'm like, dude, that's pretty fucking desperate. So then I kind of filled Scott in and, you know, who Patrick is, how obsessive they've been. And he goes, oh, so this.
Who Patrick is and how obsessive they've been.
This guy's just a fat internet troll. I said, Scott, you got it.
Scott said, oh, he's just fat. This is all Aaron. 100%.
He goes, well, I just told him that, you know, you're a athlete here. You're not our main coach, but you train the fighters. And I'm like,
oh, I have the email. And again, I tweeted this days ago, but we have the email and you can tell, look at his face. He knows he's caught. Somebody said it and this is right. When whoever is said, Aaron doesn't coach. When Scott said Aaron doesn't coach here and has never been a coach here, it wrecked him. It's such a big part of his personality. It's such a big ego thing for him. Look at him. Look at him as he tells you this. This is a bald-faced lie, and he can't even look at himself while he tells it. He has to look the other way.
You're a athlete here. You're not our main coach, but you train the fighters. And I'm like,
you're not our main coach, but you're a coach or no? See how he's doing? See what he's doing with his language here? But you train the fighters.
You're a athlete here. You're not our main coach, but you train the fighters. And I'm like, yep, that's what I say.
No. All this week we have clips of you saying you're a coach there and you have special privileges and you get away with stuff and you can have anybody down there to spar anytime. Remember Ethan Ralph? Open up the gym. It's 11 p.m. Let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chins.
He did say, he goes, get your fucking safe sport test done, which I do have to do.
Right. Because you haven't boxed in 2 years.
But
hold on. How can you go there and train and coach when you don't have the requirements? It's fucking weird, dude. Coaches don't need to be up to date. It's fucking weird, dude.
Said, yeah. He goes, I'll see you Thursday. Same thing, same time, same channel.
So this is, by the way, this has the exact same energy, if you can picture it, as when he got the radio station email. And they were like, yeah, you're still our guy. No, we're still in. I don't even know why I was afraid to email them. They still love me over there. This is the same fucking cope. No, so he said, like, we're all good. See you Thursday. Don't forget to get your safe sport test up to date, which he's right. I do need to do that. But no, he's like, you're still our guy. You got to get down here. It's the same creepy. Nope, we're all good. I'm cutting this off at the pass. Nobody's going to get me in trouble with Scott.
Safe sport test done, which I do have to do. He goes, well, I just told him that, you're a athlete here. You're not our main coach, but you train the fighters. And I'm like, yep, that's what I say. He did say, he goes, get your fucking safe sport test done, which I do have to do. But he said, yeah, he goes, I'll see you Thursday. Same thing, same time, same channel. And we'll go. So I know it was a big gay up that we were going to get Aaron's fight canceled. We were going to get his membership taken away.
I don't know what that is. I don't care if you're a member of a $90 organization. Again, you're the only one who freaks out when you're $90 away from a goal. But the rest of us don't care.
I'm really sorry, Onions. You failed again.
We did.
I don't know what the cope's going to be, but I'm sure it's going to be...
No cope. I didn't do it, and I don't care. It's funny that it made you open your show with all this. So I do think it's great and funny. And the more you can confuse this Midwestern donut brain, fuck, I'm all for it.
You know what you look like to me with your good bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube, a well-scrubbed, hustling rube with a little taste.
Yep.
Good nutrition has given you some length of bone. We charro one day, but you're not one generation from poor white trash. What was your father, boy, a coal miner?
Jesus.
Did he stink of the lamp? And oh, how the boys found you with all those sticky, tired fumblings in the back seats of cars while you could only dream of getting out, getting anywhere, all the way to the FB.
Two things. Number one, why when movie does a movie quote, why does it have to be the longest? He doesn't know where to stop. He'll do like act 2 of a movie. And second of all, they're ruined when the ghost in the machine just starts going ee-oo-ah-ee-wee-oo. It's like, okay, well, you're kind of ruining the flow.
Go ahead and test me, motherfucker. You can address me, motherfucker. Gonna have to step up to a motherfucker.
Yes.
Best be good with the lefty, motherfucker. It's been a long day for me, and tonight it got worse.
Prof?
I'm sure the tears are going to be very sweet. I don't know what Patrick's cope is going to be. Probably like, here's Pat's usual cope.
Who's Pat?
He does failed gay ops. Well, I don't do the gay ops. I just report. Wait, which one is it? Do you tell people to use your name?
I mean, I don't call it reporting either. I mean, we're just watching, making motherfuckers feel.
And use your email when you encourage gay ops? Or are you not involved with gay ops?
I mean, whatever, to whatever. There's a lot of gay ops where my email wouldn't help. It would hinder. It's funny if it makes you do this. Anything that makes you do this, I love.
Like, the problem with him is he's dumb. And the problem with his fans.
Can we do an IQ test for $100? Will you do anything up against me? What category would you like to do it in? I'd like to do a SAT test against you. How do we do it? How do we prove who's smarter? Why won't you step up to any challenge? What will he do?
They're dumb. But they're too dumb to know they're dumb. So that's why they stay in their hug box on Discord. Because they go outside of it for a second, and it's just, oh my God. Like, these are the dumbest fucking people you've ever seen.
Again, I'm having an event at the Borgata. So come on down. I leave my hug box a lot. We're doing a Hackamania. I go to the Dabbleconiverse. I leave my hug box.
Scene. So Scott and I had a good laugh about it.
Where we both were like, can you believe how fat he is?
I did get chewed out a little bit. He did say you got to get your safe sport done. But they were like, Aaron's not a coach at his gym. I'm like, really?
Yeah, Scott said you've never been asked to be a coach. He said you spar with some of the guys if they're around. And again, Rekieta says he's been there 10 times minimum watching you spar, and all you do is approach guys unsolicited and ask if you can corner for them and tell them advice they didn't ask for and don't need. That's what he said. He said you're the guy who hangs out at the gym pretending to help. And the fact that April had a locker there, I'm not kidding. I think you guys were the janitors. Why did April have a membership? She doesn't box. It's a boxing gym. It's as big as Michael Scott's office, and it has a boxing ring, drop panel ceilings. It's 8 foot high. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. So what world are you in? The guy you're talking about, your good buddy Scott, says you're not a coach. So this is wild to watch.
But they were like, Aaron's not a coach at his gym.
By the way, this is the second time you brought it up. This matters, motherfucker. This one hurts. This one feels. This one feels bad. Why are you bringing it up?
I'm like, really? Not a coach? Because here's my receipt from the beginning of the year when I had to renew my membership for my non-athlete membership.
Yeah. Again, because you have a USA Boxing non-athlete membership, which is what you need for insurance to be a coach, doesn't mean you're not a coach. What it means is you haven't been competing. So you registered yourself as a non-athlete. Minnesota non-athlete. Yeah? One of 1,069 emails. So this is like brand. He had just done this day. Pretty Antisocial called him out for this. This is the top of your email stack. So you went and registered on USA Boxing, and then you took a screenshot of it immediately to prove that you're a coach. That's what happened. That's what happened. It's the first email in your box. Uh-oh. And you can't pretend like it's a search, because it ain't. It ain't. You were like, oh yeah, I'm not a coach. Register as coach. Put in my credit card. Register. Oh yeah, look at this email where I'm a coach. Now, again, this isn't from the gym. This doesn't mean he has a job. And again, to the contrary, I'm going to show you an email from the coach, the head coach of the gym, where he says Aaron's never been a coach here.
You want to hurt me? Go right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I talk too much. I also listen too much.
Yep.
I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings. Well, you think what you want about me, I'm not changing. I like me. My wife likes me. My customers like me because I'm the real article.
He sold shower curtain rings.
There's the background screening you have to go through every single year. $87 every year to keep your coach's membership up. Sorry, guys.
Now, again, it doesn't say coach. It says non-athlete. I imagine you would have to get one of these to be the janitor or the secretary or the night bitch. I don't know. It doesn't say anything about a coach here. It says non-athlete, a.k.a. this motherfucker can't fight, a.k.a. anything but a fighter. That's what that means.
Sorry.
Sorry.
They're like, oh, in the email, Scott said that he's not a coach. Yeah. Yeah, Scott knows what he's saying. You guys just misrepresented it. Scott means I don't have my safe sport done, so I can't corner fighters by myself at fights.
No. And again, you're going to see when I show the email that doesn't say Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com and says this. It doesn't say, it's interesting because it doesn't say Aaron's not a coach. It says Aaron's never.
They're filled with helium, so they are very light.
It says Aaron's never been a coach. It says Aaron's never been asked to be a coach. Yeah, no, he knows. Look, he can't say I'm a coach officially because my safe sport is expired. He says you've never been a coach. Look, Scott knows what he's saying. You guys are dumb. Scott knows what he meant. What he meant is like I am not the main coach, like, but I'm like a part-time coach. But he can't like say it. But I'm like a secret coach. I'm like a secret gym coach. He's looking off to the beanbag chair. What? I mean, what don't these guys get? I'm a coach that you're not allowed to say is a coach. I'm a coach that's not allowed to be called a coach, build a coach, make any money as a coach, or formally train anyone. I like bother people with my opinion. It's basically the steel toe show, but with gloves. You know, he like corners for somebody and they're just like, yeah, sure. And when they're done, he's like, you know, a lot of guys would charge $20 for that. Just waits for it. Mooney said, based on how he bills himself, we thought it was sad. We thought it was sad when we thought he had a job moonlighting as a trainer janitor. But he just spars with some of the guys. The truth, it's much bleaker. Yeah, it is. It really, like I'm telling you, this wrecks him. Like he's countering everything. He's like, look, I'm not a coach. Look at this email that doesn't say coach. I'm not a coach. Oh yeah. Oh, why? Because the owner said I'm not a coach. Pfft, he knows what he means. I mean, this is one of the most wild spins of all time. He's a secret coach.
Sorry. They're like, oh, in the email, Scott said that he's not a coach. Yeah, Scott knows what he's saying.
Well, that sums it up. Scott knows what he's saying, and he says you're not a coach. Got it.
You guys just misrepresented it.
We misrepresented it. When he said I'm not a coach, what he means is I am. When he says I've never been a coach, what he means is right now.
That means I don't have my safe sport done, so I can't corner fighters by myself at fights, which the reason I don't do that is because I fight at the fights.
Wrap your fucking mind around this. This is too good. It's too good. He hasn't fought in 2 years. Over 2 years at this point, I think. He's a coach. Except for right now, he doesn't have his safe sport done, so he can't coach. But he doesn't want to do that anyway because he fights in the fights. He doesn't want to coach in the fight. But he doesn't fight in the fights. That's why he's registered as a non-athlete. But he doesn't have his safe sport done, so he can't coach. But it's okay because he doesn't want to coach because he fights in the fights. But he hasn't fought in 2 years. Do you see Aaron Imholte? Do you see how he gets you? No, you idiots. He's a coach. Oh, he's not a coach? Okay, that's only because he's a fighter. Yeah, but you haven't fought in 2 years. That's because I've been coaching. So he's not a fighter because he's a coach, and he's not a coach because he's a fighter. Are you following it? I mean, fucking wrap your tiny little brain around it.
Oh, Scott said that he's not a coach. Yeah, Scott knows what he's saying. You guys just misrepresented it. Scott means I don't have my safe sport done, so I can't corner fighters by myself at fights, which the reason I don't do that is because I fight at the fights.
2 years ago. 2 years ago, you fought at the fights. What would you say you've been doing lately?
I don't corner fighters by myself, so I just don't take the fucking test. But it is great to watch these guys flail. I mean, I think the big headline here, the big TM Zumach breaking news is...
You've never been a coach at your gym that you say you coach at. That's the big headline breaking news. The big breaking news is you say you're a coach all the time and you've never been a coach. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Patrick is so rattled by the PDF file shit going on.
Right. That's what's happening.
The investigation he's under.
Which we didn't even know about until yesterday, but now I'm shitting myself.
The super tip scandal. And
3 new people onboarded this week. It's getting rough.
Now the fact that he won't get any of this boxing stuff ever. He talks about it, but he won't get the shit that I have.
AIDS? Sorry, grids?
And then when I call him on it, what's his answer? Try to get his membership canceled. So the headline here is, Onion attempts gay ops, goes right to the gym, tries to get me canceled.
Again, how would contacting the gym cost you your USA... What is it?
Just pay the $90, you poor. It will make him lose his shit and will deny him of the excuse. Until then, he and his fans can hold on to it. Take it from him. Worth it.
No. I can't. First of all, I can't afford $90. We have one membership this entire show. Hit the like button. You clown nerds. Is that a word? The Pants Maestro, it's like he's a pathological liar. Has it only been 4 months? Pants Maestro. Cash, member for 6 months. Thank you. He and Scott are like peas and carrots. Stop doing the movie quotes over here. You cunts. Gonzo. Aaron's last tweet had comments restricted. Just let people say stuff. Just do it. Let people say stuff. He prefers to wrestle with guys in the sauna. How do you know?
I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum, which is what I am. Let's face it. It was you, Pat.
It's true.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
I'm not a coach. Everybody at the Guy calls me coach. So there. I'm a coach.
I too am a coach.
Everybody at the Guy?
And fails. My gym owner calls me to rat Patrick out and goes, I'll see you on Thursday. He also said the way we dealt with guys like this in the old school days is we brought him in the ring and we taught him a lesson.
Well, we're waiting.
I mean, you can't. This guy's stuck on retard racetrack. Gah, Melton's such a pussy. How about you fight me in Vegas? Okay. My lawyer says I can't fight Melton. Can you believe Melton's emailing my gym? My gym guy says I should bring Melton in and we should settle this in the ring. Fight me. I can't. Fight me. I can't. Jesus fucking Christ. It's almost like, and I don't want to accuse anybody of anything, but it just seems like
Melton's making them feel.
it just seems like he's feeling something. He's not feeling good.
He goes, now you got to get your membership and do all of that stuff. So
he's almost forgotten the lawyer thing now. Like, why won't Melton get his membership and just come Meet me in the ring and settle it.
He's like, yeah, a guy like that. I said, well, Scott, he weighs like 400 pounds. He's like, oh, my God, he would die in the ring. He'd have cardiac arrest and he'd die. I'm like, yeah, that's what I keep saying.
You do?
He did. Also, Scott had a very interesting story for me. Because, you know, I told that story about how after April got arrested and everything, Scott just said, hey, I want to be safe. I don't.
Okay, so after he tells this story, we're gonna read the email because this is a very important part too. There's speculation that Aaron may possess an illegally made copy of the gym keys. Because listen to this.
Want a key out there where like drug addicts can come into the gym.
Listen to this.
You know, I told that story about how after April got arrested and everything, Scott just said, hey, I want to be safe. I don't want a key out there where like drug addicts can come into the gym or anything like that. Could you give me your key until this whole thing is over? And I said, yeah. And I gave Scott my key and he said,
okay, after April got arrested, that happened? And then months later, you were up there unlocking the gym at 11 p.m. at night, begging Ethan Ralph to come fight you? Got it. And after April got arrested, which is after you announced you were getting divorced, I mean, you and April were separated, but April got arrested, and then he took your key away because he didn't want drug addicts to have access to the gym. Something doesn't add up. Were you still hanging around with drug addicts? Were you still with April? No. So why did he need your key, his responsible coach?
we'll get it back when everything wraps up and everything's good.
So he still doesn't have any of this yet.
Give you your key back. I just don't want it falling into the wrong hands. I said, sure. So he then told me that,
I mean, this makes no sense.
Like, there was this whole big thing with April when she came to get her stuff from the gym after all the arrests and stuff. Like, I guess Scott got really spooked by the whole thing. He told me in the phone call, he goes, oh, by the way, that shit you went through with that lawyer guy, he goes, that's crazy. He goes, I'm glad you survived that nut house. I'm like,
yeah. When Scott called to tell me about the email Melton sent, he said, like, hey, I just found out about the Ricada thing. So glad you got away from all that. Uh-huh.
Like, thank you. But he said when April came to get her stuff,
he didn't know about it at all? This is almost a year ago. He didn't know about this at all. I mean, okay. I mean, what are we to believe?
He had cut her lock on her locker because he basically revoked her membership.
Aaron called him and said he thinks there might be drugs in April's locker. You should go into her locker and get her stuff out of there.
And when he cut her lock to the locker, like she got an attitude with him. And like she went to get her stuff and like they had words about the contents of her locker and him cutting her locker and getting rid of her lock and everything like that. And he said it was really weird, just a strange thing. So that was just a little aside. I didn't know
Great story
about that. But yeah, I think the breaking news tonight is another win for the toe, another fail for the Onion.
When will we stop losing over here at Onion Corp? When will we stop losing? I'm sick of it, motherfuckers. Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm sorry, like in the streaming world, it's supposed to be gay ops and trying to cancel people is like the lowest form of behavior. And I think the worst part about it for Melton is that he's such a snake and such a weasel that he tries to do those word gymnastics that all of us kind of look at him and go, you're retarded.
When you say all of us, Chimpin Hobo, Precipice, Roots Calhoun, Hitler's Filthy Snatch Box, New Boot Groot, Who's us? Who's us? What kind of survey would you concede to me on? Clearly not viewers, income, physical prowess. I doubt you'll accept the IQ test. Where are you looking when you scream about beating me? What numbers and metrics are you peeping?
Like it doesn't work on anybody. He'll go, well, I don't actually do the gay ops. It's like, no, you just encourage them and don't have the balls to do it yourself.
Where? Again, do you think it might be what you just said that encourages it? Why is it on me? You like challenge people to shit.
And when they fail, you can distance yourself from it. Like, I'm sure you will go on and say that you didn't have anything to do with this.
Because I didn't. If I did, I'd tell you. I'm not ashamed. It's funny. It's fucking funny. And by the way, if you broke the law and you were supposed to notify them and you're not eligible to compete, like there's a thing, I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called sportsmanlike conduct. It's an unwritten code of ethics and conduct that gentlemen agree to when they play sports. Not so much the ladies, but they can't jump. So it's like it's following the rules, it's carrying yourself as if, and it's calling yourself out when you violate rules. This is like the entire concept of golf. You keep your own score. You're not doing anybody any favors if you lie. You know, you're just trying to beat yourself.
That's what she said.
And he kind of lies the way Ricada lies. They're kind of made for each other. Oh, by the way, speaking of those two.
You mean it?
Being made for each other. Did you know that Patrick Melton got arrested for cocaine a while back and like took $50,000 from his audience to
that one's crazy. That one's crazy. I think I did raise $10,000 for a lawyer. 50 is wild. It's like Big Fish over here. In Big Fish everything was true. It's not like Big Fish. Again, all these stories are available and more in the Overdose. This is all provably false. $50,000.
And he still pays services now to scrub all bad news about him from the internet.
I've never done that. That's wild. That one's wild. I've never paid any service ever to scrub the internet of anything ever. Matter of fact, I can't even pull the trigger on one of those services that tells you what subscriptions you're subscribed to and cancels them for you.
Internet? Dude.
First of all, how would anybody know that? And second of all, I don't. Which service do I use and prove it? I want to know how you know. And then I'll cop to it. But I'm not really worried about it because I don't do it, so I know you don't have proof. Does anybody ever...
Play the clip.
That's how he always gets out of stuff. He just says, play the clip. Right. You can't doctor it. You just have to like prove that I raised 50 grand. And prove that I scrub the internet for anything bad about me. That's why you can't find anything on the internet bad about me.
The guy's fucking pathetic. And he really is the Wile E. Coyote to my Roadrunner. So thank you again, Onions. I was so fucking excited to do tonight's show and start off with that because watching you guys fail again. Oh.
Whoa. Freeze frame. Oh, there's a clip of Josh Denny saying you did that. Oh, well then Yes. I guess that's proof. For free thing. Okay, now we got to do what? Now we got to look at the email. I'm just going to share the whole email. Unless I have something that says, Patrick, I sell liability insurance for a living and steel toe is lying. Yeah, I know that. All right, I got to find the right email. Hold on. Did I already delete it? Fuck. All right, I got it. Okay. We're going. I'm just going to show everything. This is the whole thread. And this is in Mail. This is in Apple Mail. So it's not edited. You're not seeing a screenshot or Photoshop or any of that. This is Apple Mail. I'm never going to be able to read this. Just got this from Coach Scott. Fix your internet hunchback. Oh, this was yesterday. All right. So I haven't even read this whole thing because why would I read the stuff? All right, I guess it's... All right, I'll read it. The initial email sent... Where am I? Pink. Okay. Hey, Coach Scott. And this is from MoobyScrimp at proton.me. Okay? You can see that here. This is not from Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. So again, who's lying? Scott? Did Scott call Aaron and say, this is from Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com? Did he lie? We'll never know. I'm sure it was Aaron. Hello, Coach Scott. I'm writing to let you know that Aaron Imholte, one of the coaches at your gym and an amateur boxer, is currently in violation of many aspects of the Safe Sport Code, which is applicable to USA Boxing. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Aaron was arrested, charged, and then pled guilty to a violation of harassment restraining order in September. USA Boxing members must inform USA Boxing when they have a warrant for their arrest, are charged with crimes, or have those charges disposed in any way other than finding of not guilty. Aaron has instead pleaded guilty and currently has a 90-day stayed jail sentence. Aaron's also charged with a felony and gross misdemeanor non-consensual dissemination of intimate images. This is an ongoing case that is not reported that is now reported in the news. It is a violation of the Safe Sport Code of Conduct to be facing criminal charges. I have reported this case to USA Boxing, but I wanted to do you the courtesy to let you know that he's in violation of the code so you can distance yourself from him before USA Boxing investigates. Now, here's the thing. Aaron isn't up to date on his Safe Sport, whatever. So Aaron's not in violation of Safe Sport because he's not a member. And it sounds to me like Scott probably called Aaron and said, fuck, you will lose your license because you're out of compliance. Get your Safe Sport. He probably was like bitching at Aaron. Like, fuck you, you're making my gym look bad. And Aaron, I mean, literally, like, Aaron spins everything to sound casual, you know. Anyway, it says Aaron's now infamous for many controversies. Google Aaron Imholte and watch the results. You seem like a decent man and true role model to the kids at your gym. I want you to be aware of what you're dealing with before this issue escalates so you can properly distance yourself. MoobyScrimp. Now, I don't know who Coach Scott is. Head coach, the owner, I guess both. Scott writes back. Thank you for updating me and letting me know about Aaron Imholte. We've been a bit busy, and I've been out of the loop on his situation. So, yes, I do appreciate the email about his status and what has happened. I hope you don't mind that I share this with all of our coaches as they are aware of this as well. And Cindy Schumacher from St. Cloud area Golden Gloves Boxing and Minnesota USA Boxing president. Now, this goes along with what somebody said earlier today, that people are getting word around Minnesota about this email. Now, does this sound like something that, like, why would Scott troll us to make Aaron look bad? Just so you know, Aaron did at one time have access to the building when he was together with his wife, April. Are you hearing this? Aaron had access to the building when he was with his wife, April. Uh-oh. Again, if this guy files a break-in, Aaron goes to prison for 90 days or jail. Listen to this. Just so you know, Aaron at one time did have access to the building when he was together with his wife, April. After what happened, I can't remember the dates and times, I did request his key back to the building. At this time, Aaron was not registered to be a coach. At this time, Aaron has not been registered as a coach, just an athlete. Now, remember, the membership he showed said non-athlete. So this is direct contradiction, which leads us again to believe Aaron ran and renewed his non-athlete thing to pretend he was a coach. That's why it was the top email out of 1,069 emails. That's the level of delusion we're in. Here he is saying at this time, Aaron has not been registered a coach. Wait till you see what he says later. Just an athlete. And his time in the ring with other boxers is just him sparring with those over the age of 18, since our kids class is only on Saturdays and is coached by Logan Masty. So Aaron's never worked with kids. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. I hope this answers most of your questions. Please feel free to suggest anything more while I speak to the rest of the coaching staff, organization staff, and Cindy Lou Who. So I replied to this after I got it. Whoa, buddy. That's me. Now, again, if I did this, why am I having a conversation with this idiot? I guess to fool you right now? Fucking idiots. I don't think I don't think he'll be fighting any internet beefs at his gym. I just want Tukey to be safe. Don't share this one yet until they reply. Can't believe he CC'd the entire coaching staff. So here's what's wild. Now you can see Scott CC'd the entire coaching staff on this email. Now, if it's not a joke email, wouldn't there be a private thread going? He CC'd the entire coaching staff. Fuck.
Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making them feel.
So, Movie Scrimp writes back, thank you, Coach Scott. I'm relieved this is being taken seriously. Aaron has spent months minimizing this problematic behavior. The timing of when he went to the gym to fight Ethan Ralph was in August 2024, over 4 months after the relationship breakdown with April. If you had taken his keys, then he may have made copies, which he may still possess. Yesterday, he was challenging enemies over the internet to fight at your gym. He has insisted they come to Minnesota and meet him there. He insists that they are pedophiles and terrible people and that they show up to St. Cloud Boxing for a bout. You asked if there was anything additional. I have revealed the original harassment restraining order filed by Aaron's first wife and mother of his children, where he was physically abusing his wife April in 2022 by squeezing her until she couldn't breathe. So now this is going to every coach and Cindy Schumacher, I believe. So he just goes on and on. I think there's a lot to admire about Aaron, but the last few years have been rough. It just goes on and on. This is the tip of the iceberg. It's largely unrelated to your gym. But boxing is a large part of Aaron's personality, and he uses his position at your gym. He claims to be a coach for clout. I'm just trying to let you know so you can minimize fallout before the media reports further on these events. So this guy's contacting media, USA Boxing, and he's not an idiot. I mean, this is well written, relatively well written. He's not like a Joey C, just bumbling nonsense. Says, if you require any evidence of the above, please let me know. But he basically says here again, Aaron claims to be a coach. Now Scott writes back. Thank you for responding. And the key issue, those keys I had issued need permission from Central Locksmith to prevent extra keys from being made. I have to pay more, but it really is worth it this way. And I know no one can make copies of my building keys, only me. This is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Now, I know there's some different rules in the UK and stuff. You can take keys that say do not copy anywhere and get a copy made. You can go to Home Depot and do it yourself. This idea that like, nah, I got special keys that they're not supposed to copy anywhere. Right. Shh. This is the most basic dad logic I've ever heard in my life. I have a key that can't be copied. Yeah, Aaron too. It goes to his wheels. Tires. Fuck. Here we go. Sorry. Thank you for responding. And the key issue, those keys I had issued need permission from Central Locksmith. Is that a sponsor? To prevent extra keys from being made. I have to pay a lot more, but it's worth it. This way I know no one can make copies of the building keys. Only me. Also, Aaron was never asked to be a coach. This is important. Before he said Aaron's not a coach, this is important. Aaron was never asked to be a coach. Just asked to spar and help with those that needed more work in the ring. Oh boy. He ain't no really? I'm not a coach? Really? I'm not a coach? Yeah, really. Let's ask Cindy Schumacher and the Schumacher 4. Cindy Schumacher and the Schumacher 6.
Rod Packets.
We did want him to register as a non-athlete through USA Boxing in addition to his athletic membership for insurance purposes, and that is protocol with both USA Boxing, USA Wrestling, and our policy as well. And yes, I do understand the complete complexity of the situation and just hopes everyone can work it out too. And yes, I do like everyone around to know what's going on with the situation. At least they get through all this. Life is kind of tough for everyone, but hopefully we get through all this. And again, thank you. I do appreciate what you have said. Oh God. So again, for anyone who thinks this is me sending these are the emails. This is a whole exchange. So enjoy. And the guy says, I never spoofed your email or pretended to be you because I wanted Aaron to talk to the coach and say the words "Mooby Scrimp." So this whole thing is an elaborate troll and genius, frankly. But there's your proof. There's the whole thread. Aaron's a complete lunatic liar. He's never been a coach. He's never been thought of as a coach. He doesn't work with kids. Everything about this guy is insane. He hasn't had access to the gym since he was with April. He's not supposed to have keys. He made it sound like on Twitter that they took away April's keys. But why would April have keys unless, again, you guys were sunshine cleaning? It just gets weirder and weirder with him. The lies. Massive, insane shit. Oh, we should watch this. Hit the like button. It's late. Flimsy Greenberg's just waking up. Hit the like button.
Hey, there's Doom. That's my brother, dude. I love Doom.
From what I know, Melton reached out to Aaron, reached out to Ricada, and said, like, I want to get you both same time, same place for a booked event. And I hate this. I hate doing this. I hate giving Melton credit, but Melton's
making him
doing
feel
a live event. I agree with Aaron, his take where he says like the tickets aren't selling good.
This blows me away. Again, we're capped at 400. I never thought we could hit it. I never thought we could hit 400. We were just under 200 last year. I feel good about it. We're doing fine. Again, tickets weren't even on sale at this time last year. Don't buy a ticket. See how we do. Make it true. Make it true. If you hate NLO and you don't like fun, don't come. Don't buy a ticket and then watch it flop. You shouldn't come. It's going to suck, dude. It's in Vegas. It's going to suck. Melton's in Hawaii. His life sucks. Those losers are going to Vegas in early May. It's going to suck. Come to Atlantic City in February. Huh? Hey, Peru. Hey, Peru. How's it work?
Onions! Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too dumb. We're too fat. We're too out of processed meats and cheeses. We're too constipated to shit. Or we have a chance to say, fuck me, I'm wrong. Fuck you, you're right, because you've all made it to the buffet. And believe me, this is the buffet.
Are those the words to Paranoid Android?
But Aaron being, at least being good at booking went, all right, I want to sell tickets. If I could get both these guys in the same place, hey, we could make money. Hey, fuck it.
I'm hoping Nick's there, genuinely. I know and always knew Aaron wouldn't be there. Mersh, you're dumb. Pay attention to these guys. Aaron's never going anywhere. He don't leave his basement. For real, no.
Pro wrestling booking, let's do it. Aaron immediately was, I don't want to do this. And he was like, what do we do? A boxing thing? But and you get Nick and me to box. Like all this gay shit. Knowing it's bullshit. You guys are both involved in too many intertwined criminal cases. Like Aaron baited Melton with, I'm not just going to appear at an event. And Nick is like, what, you have to do it. It has to be like the boxing and the boxing and the boxing.
Aaron baited Melton? Is that what happened?
And by the way, Aaron, I don't want to box you. I don't want to box anybody. If anybody practices boxing more than once a week, I don't want to box you. I don't do that. I have a gun. I carry it regularly. I don't You know, if you get too close to my car or my house, which is where I'm at most of the time, you know, I can shoot you in the face.
By the way, I don't think he could do it. I think he's Sammy the Bull. I think his dad tells him to pick up the dove and crack its neck. And Mersh goes, I can't, Papa. I can't do it to a little tweedy bird of the earth. We're supposed to believe Mersh is strapped and always walking around with a gun. That's not.
I don't have to deal with anything. So, like, I don't care about any of that stuff. Really. What I mostly care about is like, let's make fun of me. Go on a stream. Let's make fun of each other in a format where I gotta fight. He always wants to box. He always wants to box everybody. Yep. Now he wants to box Patrick Melton and a bunch of other fatties.
Again.
By the way, I'm not even making fun of them for being fatties. I'm a fatty too. Like, I gained my weight back. Who cares? Whatever. I lost it once. I was doing good.
Remember? I lost it once.
So this was Aaron's thing. And as soon as Melton was like, and by the way, I hate to do this. I hate to do this to Melton, but he did originally reach out, not with like, can we all fight in real life? Melton did and by the way, Melton did it kind of smart, because I watched the clip and he was like,
he's watching.
You know, let's just book it where you guys are both at the same place at the same time. And
that's not what I said at all, actually. I said, one of you can come, whoever answers first.
Get you on stage, but you'll never see each other. Like, you know what I mean? That kind, almost like that kind of thing where we tease it, where you're in the same place at the same time, but we tease it.
Wouldn't it be better if you were on stage at the same time, yelling at each other? Let's fucking do it.
Then more like, you know, like wrestling, kayfabe. We'll stretch it out into a pay-per-view. Like, we could do something later.
Aaron can't perform in real time, though. He's like Kamala Harris. He can't do it live unless he's isolated completely. I mean, you see his command of a crowd. You saw the 10th anniversary show, or at least heard it. Like,
Aaron admitted, I can't show up and just interact with the crowd. Do you know why Aaron likes the boxing thing? And I'll tell you why.
Mersh has officially had those fireworks going off since New Year's Eve 2023. It's when he set his background to fireworks. It's a new year, new background. Cool.
The same way that if like Danny Saint's here now, wanted to do a wrestling match with somebody, or like I wanted to do like when you turn it into like a sports competition rather than a let's just goof on each other in public.
Right.
You know right away you're turning this into a thing where it's like, I'm going to hide in the back all day. And he's going to hide in the back all day. And then we're going to come out and do our little moment. And then I'm going to run in the back. And he's going to run in the back. Like, as opposed to just, no, people, like, we don't need to see you interact necessarily. Like, but it's just knowing you're at the same event. You're just.
Is he having a stroke? What is he trying to say?
And you're a pussy, and you know that if you can't hide and people start coming up and talking to you, you can't handle it.
You know, if Doom would spend half as much time on narrative as he does hot gluing logos to every face in the scene, you know, it's really sad.
Try hard. Who does boxing anymore? It's about MMA now. I'm sorry. Aaron does boxing. Have you never seen Aaron box? All right, let's do this before we do it.
Let's not. Everyone has seen it.
Aaron's in the red, in case anyone was confused. And this guy is like barely out of high school.
Come on, Ronnie. Want to?
Aaron's afraid. Aaron backs up a lot.
This is filmed by Mama.
Let's go, Buck. Want to? Let's go, boy. There you go. Come on, Buck. Get him, get him.
Oh.
There you go. Get him.
He's doing fine. Oh, he's doing good. Hang on.
Aaron's down. Down goes Aaron.
What happened?
Down goes Aaron.
He's doing good.
Come on, Ronnie.
He's a coach. Look, he hasn't been boxing because he's been coaching, and he hasn't been coaching because he's been fighting. Keep up. Keep up. I'm allowed to sit down. I'm allowed to sit down.
Brought to you by
TKO.
Yeah, murdered.
Less than a minute. Both of his fights have lasted less than a minute. He thinks he's a coach. He's lost 2 fights. He's 0-2. They've both lasted under a minute, and he thinks he's a coach, despite the guy who runs the gym saying he's not a coach and he's never been a coach. Yeah, but what are these? Dude, he knows what he's saying. Right. And he's saying you're not a coach.
Stoppage, which is like even worse than getting knocked out. Like, 'cause they're like, you're done.
You're gonna hurt yourself. You ain't. Both times they're like, you're not made for this, kid.
So you have this I hate Aaron event, and it's not.
We don't. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. It's a fun event. People can't imagine, because a lot of this show seems to be based around hate. It's not based around hate. It's based around a community laughing at cringe and unreal people. Like, these are broken, insane people. I don't wish any harm upon any of them. That's why I invited him out. And everybody at Hackamania is having a good time. I'm not saying haters won't come, but they're quiet, keep to themselves, lie to your face, and secretly record shit. No one gives a fuck. Okay. Then what? You go back. We're all having fun. We're doing it for fun. Everyone who came last year knows it's fun. It's not about hate Aaron. You're nuts, dude. You're nuts. Everyone had a great time. This year's going to be better because I'm not going to be overrun with shit that's not working. I put way more into this.
Not doing well. So Melton gets this bright idea and goes, let's ask Aaron to do it. Which, I mean, I'm not saying I'm Sun Tzu or anything.
It's not a we hate Aaron event. It's a we are sucking the dabbler versus dick and trying to create our own thing. And It has more to what Pat Melton's doing has more to do with Stuttering John than it has to do with you.
Not even that. We've got Dr. Steve. We've got El Harible, who has his own people. WATP does other stuff besides John. We've got biggest problem in the universe, which is not related to John at all. There are a lot of people who skip shows because they're not into everything. And believe me, nobody likes onions. This Little Piggy will be different this year. This Little Piggy's the first Aaron-centered anything we're doing. And the only reason Aaron was such a topic of discussion last year is because Hackamania, as if like nectar from the gods, was 1 week after the arrest and everything. When all the swinging stuff was coming out, our minds were blown. We were blown away at this shit. So, of course, every show was talking about it.
When you think about it, you're the comet. Remember? You're not even a planet. You're not even a disputable planet like Pluto. Like, you know what I mean? Like where they go, wait, Pluto, is he or isn't he a planet? Like I would have, by the way, if I was...
Don't misgender the planet.
Kumi, I would be like, yeah, Aaron's like Pluto of the Dabblerverse. Like people are constantly debating, is he or...
You sure he's not a comet?
Isn't he a planet?
Nobody's debating whether you are. Got him.
Prove me wrong.
But if you're doing an event that's like, we're celebrating this guy, you don't try to bring that guy. You don't then admit that you need that.
No, you absolutely bring that guy in. Retard. That's how you do an event. Maybe that's why you're fired from radio.
Right.
That's why you didn't make a lot of money.
Every instinct you have is wrong.
For Stonies.
It's a win for everybody, really. We were going to do it all for you, and you'd make money. It would help your reputation. You just fuck up. Every one of your instincts is fucked.
You absolutely. Again, I'm not trying to give. Oh, I hate it every fucking time. I have to do it. When I have to give Melton credit, I don't like it, but I'm giving him credit. He's going like, yeah, like you're one of the villains of our universe, and if you show up, I'll pay you good money. Like honestly, like if Melton couldn't afford me.
Whoa!
Just because. By the way, Melton could absolutely.
Oh no! Melton couldn't afford me. Why? Why couldn't I afford you? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the magic?
Absolutely be cool with me if he would just admit that his origin story of meeting me was absolutely piecemeal together because, look, frankly, you don't remember meeting me because I wasn't somebody that would be remembered to be met.
Right. Except I do, and I remember it so vividly that I corrected you on the place it was. You think it was Reservoir Bar. It wasn't. It was at James Joyce. Yeah. And it was 1 a.m., and you invited me to go with you to the steakhouse / strip club that you run for steak and pussy. And I was like, no, thanks. You were an open micer, and I was featuring at the Improv that week. And you thought that would impress me, and then we'd be friends. I didn't know you were a comic at the time. I just thought you were a dude trying to fuck me in an alley by teasing me with steak and pussy. Like, I know what this guy's into. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. And you were a lot thinner. You look totally different. I didn't know you were cross-eyed. You probably had your sunglasses on. Very cool. And honestly, I think I was trying to fuck a waitress. So I do remember it. I'm sorry I didn't come with you. I'm sorry.
But he made up things based on social media and pieced things together and went, oh, I know.
This is why we can't be cool, because you need an apology. This isn't gaslighting. This isn't lying. This is just two people who disagree. You think you were a cool guy, and I was a dick to you. I remember you being a nice guy who was nice to me, a little too nice, and wanted me to go have steak and pussy. And now that's the reason we can't be friends? Bitch.
Love songs making them feel.
I mean, what other? We could be cool, but a story you told about me 1.5 years ago, that wasn't the way I remember it. So I need an apology. I'm sorry. We good now? I'm sorry. I hurt you. We good now?
Oh, what he was, and then based on like rumors about me, didn't happen.
Okay.
If Melton wasn't like a weird liar and a maker-upper of stories, whatever, who cares? Whatever.
I thought you just said if I apologize. Now it's an unmutable characteristic of my ethos.
If it came down to an event where it was like, yeah, we're going to bring Mersh out to Vegas. Aaron, whatever deal you got, I don't know what you got, but like, even to be fucked with for a short term, I might have looked into whatever you like. The
sad thing is, again, I reached out to Carl. I said, Mersh could totally come in. I'm getting a 941 number, and I'm only going to answer this because I know it's around the area Mersh lives in. Hello? 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 Mersh? I hear heavy breathing. Okay. Hello?
When you say Melton's making a few, are you talking about tax dollars?
Making them feel. Jesus Christ. Get our slogan right. Get our slogan right before you call in to wreck this show with your slow. By the way, thank you, OJ. We do owe OJ. I believe it or not, OJ contacted me and wants to be upgraded to a suite at Hackamania. And he also wants a private train car, which is insane. I said, get a bus. I'm only reimbursing you for a bus. And not even like a nice bus, like Flixbus or one of them shits. It has to be an old shitty Greyhound or something. Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Turn your fucking thing down when you call in.
I'm sorry.
All right, well, I can't. Like, what's everyone doing? Let me know when y'all catch up. That's what I need. Mac Buster. This writing is too shit. Why do you want to be friends with this annoying drunk loser, Patrick? Personally, I can't stand Mersh. This guy can barely spout out words. Well, he's calling me a liar because he's hurt by the story. I do remember it. I was probably curt with you. I probably did treat you like an asshole. So that's why you're going, Melton treated me like an asshole. But it was off-putting at 1 a.m. to be offered to be taken for steak and pussy. It seems like a trap. That seems like a trap. So I am sorry. I am sorry. But I think Mersh is funny, and I think he's definitely smarter than Chad and Aaron and all this stuff. But again, is your show as big as Aaron's? No. Is your show as big as Chad's? About the same size. And Chad probably makes more, which is crazy, because of the redemption arc. Okay. Ghost Crusaders TV. Aaron is the mop boy from $1 Million Baby. Poor Mo Quishi. How do you say it? I don't even know. Quishi? I don't know. $1 Million Baby was too far gone for me. Hit the like button and also, don't care. I never liked that woman. What's her name from Hillary Swank?
Original thing wasn't a boxing thing. It wasn't a fighting thing. It was a actual fucking just come out. You and Nick will be in the same building. You guys don't even have to cross.
No, it wasn't even that, Mersh. And by the way, where I was going with that. So I tried to get Carl to reach out to Mersh and say, you can be part of Hackamania when I was trying to put a lineup together. And Mersh just ghosts the answer. Just again, like he did with this little piggy episode. He can't stand being around me. Just come on the show and be like, Melton, fuck you. That's not how it happened. And I'll go, okay. And then we'll just move on. You can tell your story and I'll tell my story. And then whatever. Some people will believe one, some people will believe the other, and I believe almost everyone won't give a fuck. Because who cares? These people aren't our friends. You think these people are on our side? These people hate us. Look at Cash. He and Scott are like peas and carrots. Oh, we already did that one. Thank you, Cash. Deep Services member for 16 months. I am wasting 175 letters. Good to know. Edinburgh Mikey, member for 44 months. 44 months is too long. It's got to be some kind of a record. But anyway, I offer this to Merch. Come out and do a show. And then everybody involved with that Florida show told me Merch doesn't sell tickets. Merch doesn't move any tickets. So that would be a mistake. And I don't know if I believe that or not, but more than 2 people have told me that there were no Revenge of the Sis fans at a Florida event. And then we watched that one and it was rough. So I believe it. And again, you're making fun of Aaron for you doing the same exact thing. You were offered a cool come out and hang and be a part of the event. And your answer now is you couldn't afford me, even if you could get me out there to make fun of me. It's no, you're just a trapped animal who's also scared of a gentle touch.
Baths, but just booking both of you would be I get what Melton's doing. Let me book.
You don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing, Duplex boy.
For a fucking wrestling show. It's pro wrestling is now dead, and now the internet is pro wrestling, and now it's just book heat. I get booking heat. It's cheap. It's retarded. It's not even well thought out. Patrick Melton's not whatever. He's retarded. He's an idiot, but he's booking cheap heat to get ticket sales up. What's wrong with that? If you can get paid enough money that it's worth your trip, who cares?
But if you're doing an event that's we're celebrating this guy, you don't try to bring that guy. You don't then admit that
you absolutely try to bring that guy in. That's why you bring in, if we're yo, fuck, fuck Andre the Giant. We're bringing in Hulk Hogan. You absolutely, Andre the Giant has to be there.
You need that guy to move tickets. That's the opposite of what you're doing.
I would love to bet with Aaron about how many tickets you think he'd move. I bet I could guess how many tickets Aaron would sell with his own promo code. Within 5 tickets. Hello?
Hey, so I sell liability insurance, and I checked. Aaron is not registered. He's a deadbeat. He's not. He didn't pay anything for any insurance.
Okay. Thanks for checking.
God bless.
You too, sir. So sorry about that.
Whole event is this guy sucks. If that guy sucks, he has no intrinsic value. And then if you
Aaron's brain stopped for a minute.
Struggle to sell tickets and then go, you know that guy who I said has no intrinsic value? I need his help to sell my event, saying he has no intrinsic. This is why I have to take breaks from the internet. These people are retarded. These people are stupid. So anyway, he begs me to do that. And I said, oh, no, I'm not going to go to your event. I'm not going to help. I love doing one. Do it. No number of dispars. Stupid. And before you can get in the ring, too. That's no insurance, dude. The USA Boxing. And then they all want to those people. Stipulation. They're not mean. He tells it is.
What? Why would they have that? Because, like, I've had crimes committed against me.
We've all had a hard
and there's
road.
not even active criminal investigations against them because I didn't.
We got a fish lunch.
Like, you know, you just go, oh fuck me, but like, damn.
Merce has it hard, dude.
He wants to fight Nick and Patrick, but because Patrick and Nick are both, he's trying to literally get the cops to arrest them for revenge something.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. If I thought someone had illegally accessed my Google account, I'd fucking sue the bejesus out of them and press charges as well. That's just not what's happened. So it's Aaron losing his mind and like coming after me and thinking I'm based on what? Me saying I have a 28 gigabyte file of all your most intimate jerk vids. I say I have a retarded wife too. None of this will hold up in court. Believe me, I've tried to get the benefits.
I don't know.
So here, I figured out an easy way to do it.
It's like, Your Honor, the entire chat is calling her slow. Clearly, we're eligible for something. WIC? EBT?
If they don't want to go through all the physicals and all the bullshit, I get that. I understand. Most of the gyms I called didn't even want any part of it. But the two that did said, I need physicals.
They didn't want any part of it. I want to bring a bunch of pedophiles down and beat them up in your ring. No? Got it. Yeah, they said no.
I need USA Boxing memberships, and then I'll take a look and I'll see. Okay, cool.
Yeah. If Aaron gets your memberships and then you send them to Aaron and then Aaron will give them to the gym guy and then they'll see. We'll see if they're legit. We'll run them through passport control.
Well, did you call Medicare? He probably would have been interested.
Now, I do know that, like, if Rocco, who's all amped up and all...
Hell yeah. Let's go, chat. I'm going to build a boxing ring in Jade's pussy.
All right, we got to catch up because there's so much new. Let's go back here. Refresh.
We can talk about that. April's charges getting dropped. Yeah, I guess
this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Nick probably feels guilty that he got her hooked on coke and got her in all this trouble, although she made her own decision.
That's probably what happened. Her charges are probably dropped because Nick feels guilty. I mean, this guy really, I'm glad he's facts-based. You know what I mean? He's not in his feelings about stuff.
Visions. And as part of his plea deal, he's getting her charges dropped, which, you know, we know that.
Yeah, he wants another crack at that sweet pussy. Unlike you, ungrateful bitch.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Nick got, pulled away by wild horses from his side piece. So is this a way for him to try to, keep that?
How do you know Kayla's not with April? How do you know Kayla didn't steal April from Nick?
Option open. I don't know. But either way, April, the people I've talked to said that April wasn't going to get in a lot of trouble anyway. She would have had the charges dropped if she just would have left. Like, she would have never had them again. But she was going to get like a misdemeanor thing as it goes anyway. So
as it goes, if you will, as it were.
It was never going to be like a big thing for her. It was just going to be something to explain on the old record. In fact, the people I talked to said the whatever she was convicted of probably wouldn't even say explicitly drugs on it. So there is that. Atomic Ray said
somebody I was talking to said something. So there is that.
Sung like a Tweety bird. Well, we know that because they did say that on the body cam, she just ratted everybody out. But I can see, you're in that situation. You're scared shitless.
You're dumb. You used to paint valves for a living. Yeah, you shit yourself and start singing like a bird. Cops in the sky, you know how I feel. There's a new safe, there's a new stash, and I'm feeling good.
Everything just comes out. That's probably one of the few good decisions that were made.
Yes. What a 2-minute clip. Thank you. What's going on with Ray? All right, and this is tonight. So we all saw the real email that Aaron said. Scott said the address was Patrick at nobodylikesthings.com. You saw the email for yourself. Not true. And now we're going to watch apparently what I was doing today. I didn't know that I was doing this today, but here's what I've been up to today.
So we're celebrating another win for the Toe today. After
God, the Vikings are going to the Super Bowl. Melton just keeps stepping on rakes. Fuck, dude. Another win for the Toe?
I'm not making this up. I have the email right here. Scott printed it out for me. I get to the gym today to spar. And Scott goes, Aaron, you're not going to believe this. I go, what? He goes, that fat guy sent me an email again.
That's what Scott said. That's how I'm known. Not Movie Scrimp, not Patrick. He's also emotional and overly concerned about my weight because of his own insecurity. And he refers to me as that fat guy. Dude, that fat guy said it. He's never seen a photo of me. Just Aaron told him, dude, don't take his email seriously. He's 400 pounds.
And I go, oh no. Now, he sent the
fat guy sent an email again. Oh no.
Email at 11 at night.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that the cope was so strong with this person. And they were so mad.
Why is it this person? It went from the fat guy to this person.
That Scott and I laughed at their attempt to get my membership canceled. That they tried sending off a desperate email. Check this out. Now,
I was so mad that you and Scott laughed. Why did you and Scott laugh at me? What world? I was so mad that him and Scott were laughing. I mean, all right.
Well, remember, these are the...
I said this weekend. This is 100% true. This rule checks out. If Aaron ever says something he did got his enemy mad, he's 100% lying. That checks out. That checks out. Hey, Peru! Does that count?
Oh my God, can you implement some kind of alertness or IQ test before you let a call through? These people are more lethargic than a fent zombie outside the Tennessee Beer Hall.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm off my game. I haven't been on in 5 days. Anthony Torito's only the second member tonight. New member, so, it's hard for me. Arizona Mesa Tom, what the fuck is Hackamania? What is the Hackamania promo number? Trying to buy VIP. It's NLO. What do you mean? Promo code NLO or come or Tukey.
People who say, "Oh, Aaron, he just lies. Aaron doesn't confirm our fan fiction. He's lying. We can't be insane. He's."
This is tonight. This is wild.
Lying. So, showed you last night, licensed coach. Just got to take safe word. Licensed athlete, memberships, books for both, background checks, the works. Boy, they seethed over that one.
I did seethe over your background check.
An hour and a half after that, 11:02 is the timestamp on this.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was still so worked up and so upset that we got the beat on him on the boxing thing.
Right.
That they pretended, I shit you not, they pretended to be a Fox 9 reporter.
I don't even know what that is.
You might, now look, you're a normal person, so you're going to go, that sounds mentally ill. So someone writes, love this.
See
sad
this
note.
editing? This is good work, Stalin. Doom sucks.
Dude, we're going to go nice and slow over this. So this guy, Luke Watson, sends an email to Scott.
And shout out, the person taking credit for this in our chat is Ada Police. Ada Police. ADA Police. Is this Americans with Disabilities? Police? Come on. Interrupt's a new member. We got him.
At 11:02 at night. Now remember, this is big brain shit.
First of all, even if these accusations are true, reporters can't work at 11 at night. Only people in the Midwest think it's too late for email. Honestly, think about that. You can't be emailing them at this hour. You're going to wake up the whole house. Dude, like a reporter would send this email at night? Yeah. Why would someone working on a story email someone when they had information?
Decides at 11:02 he thinks it would be realistic to say he's a reporter from Fox 9 and they're going to do a story on Aaron being a trainer at your gym.
First of all, if it's if it's me, it's 9:00, right? So it's not.
They even brought up,
and again, I was at Cipriani. I was enjoying a Wagyu steak with the most perfect crispy roasted potatoes. And for my appetizer, I had the most delicate ricotta gnocchi. I mean, in a guardi sauce. Oh my God. I mean, it hits your tongue and it just melts like bone marrow. So I was enjoying that. Really, really good meal. We'll never go back. Overpriced. No ambiance. This place is confused and you feel like you're in a mall because you kind of are. It's like in the middle of the shops in the wind. But again, not the food. The food was good, but whew. That's what. So at the hour he received this, that's where I was. That's what I was doing. Right. I mean, the world he thinks I'm living in it's purely like to make him feel, God, he never leaves his basement and it just makes him so angry.
Stoney's bar. And then saying, he's a domestic violence defendant. It's like, well, for the people calling me liars, you sure did lie your ass off. So he goes through this whole thing, makes up this whole list. Like, imagine, like, you had to write this fan fiction in your head. You had to imagine this was you and play this character. This is fucking insane. Like, you know how we went through that video taking Patrick Melton and his lies apart?
Yeah.
Where we went, holy shit. Patrick lies, like the private investigator thing. Invents a private investigator in his head.
What?
Lies about it, but then, like, builds onto the story.
Like, the fact is I can never tell who paid for that private investigator and hired them. Because like I've said the entire time, it's one of Chad's oldest and dearest friends. And if I told you who, it would blow your mind. Think about the people who aren't really Chad's friends and they're like fucking with him and trolling him. Like, you know, you have like somebody like Godfrey, but Godfrey's just like a slow-brained sub-Saharan idiot. He don't really know what's going on. How'd they get past your paywall? Okay. He's not really there. He's just kind of an autonotron. And then you got like dudes who are a little more with it, who are definitely just fucking with Chad and like laughing behind his back. And the name has been typed in the chat. So just like, again, the reason I get trusted as a source is because I won't name sources. So to this day, yep, I made up a private investigator. This is the big lie they've caught me in. So he said he didn't hire a private investigator, but he's on tape saying he did. No, I said money was spent for one. I didn't hire shit. I just got the info. The person who hired the private investigator came to me and said, I hired you a private investigator. I'll tell you what they come up with. And I was like, sweet, thanks. The person who hired the private investigator thinks Chad's a dope and was a fan of mine and was helping me publicly laugh at Chad. Do you get it? Do you get it? So their big lie they caught me in is like, he said he didn't hire a private investigator, but then he said he did, but I didn't. Money was spent is what I say.
Of the private investigator that, mind you, doesn't exist. So his followers do the same thing. They're method actors. They're method liars. He pretends to be from...
Now remember, every time a troll emails him and it's in his favor, like I saw Nick in April at the DQ Grill and Chill, he bites and he... Dude, can you believe how pathetic they are? He loves fake info.
Fox 9 and tries to get Scott to respond to it, or they're going to go after his gym. Imagine thinking this is a win for you. Imagine thinking this is anything but another win for the...
I'll just say it's someone funnier than Chad could ever dream to be.
So, your obsession with me causes you to cause yourself stress in your own life and makes you pretend to be a news person. By the way, could not be a bigger red flag that you hate your own life.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to create this false life of a news person writing to a gym owner. So Scott goes, look what these idiots did now. And he sends it to me. Now, he writes, best regards, Luke Watson, Fox 9. Now, what's the first thing you would do? What's the first thing you would do if you were pretending?
Have a believable domain name and email address.
You were a reporter from Fox 9.
The same way, like, if I was trying to get your USA Boxing membership canceled, I'd contact USA Boxing, not your local gym buddy. Again, if I had time to do this, I'd do it smart. I'd email real news organizations about you. Okay, this is what you're making me do now, stupid. I wouldn't email you pretending to be a reporter. I'd email real news outlets about what this gym is up to and who it's letting coach. That's what I'd do. But again, you forced me into it. I'm not this dumb. I don't care what your gym buddy has to say about you. I get the real news talking shit. That's how you win a war. Sun Tzu?
First of all, you might maybe take on a name or a persona that's from that news network. Nope. Luke Watson. Scott's like, I Googled it right away. There's no Luke Watson.
Got him.
Like, this person doesn't exist. And then he points to the top of the email and he goes, Aaron, don't you think if you were going to pretend to be a news guy, you might not send it from a Gmail account?
Oh, bother. Why are you touching your eye?
I got to say, Scott and I had a very good laugh at this childish attempt to try and strong arm a business owner pretending to be a news person.
Yeah.
I'm from Fox 9 at gmail.com.
God, Patrick's retarded. He's so dumb.
Go check that out. Go to like your local market's news and click the email us link and tell me if it goes.
The sad thing is he thinks he's teaching you something, the listener. Now, of course, I'm dumb and fucked up and created a Gmail and thought Aaron would fall for it. He thinks you're so dumb that you might believe it and he needs you to go check.
To a Gmail account. So Scott and I laughed at this Luke Watson. We had a lot of fun at your expense. I'm really sorry. I know that this was meant to be your big thing and this was the big ta-da. But it's at least 0-12 for the Onions. We had a good laugh. Oh, and then I went and sparred. You know, with my memberships and also since I have a coach's membership, I got to just go in there with the sparring partner. Like there didn't have to be another coach or Scott in the ring. I got to do it because when you have a coach's membership, you get to do that.
Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel.
Guys, I got to tell you, I would just stick to the Discord and writing your fan fiction because every time you guys try to step outside of your Onion world, like you go out there thinking you look like a knight clad in armor, everyone sees Bozo the Clown. It's fucking insane. But I have to say, you guys have given us a lot of material the last couple days, a lot of laughs, and now Scott is aware that Patrick Melton is really fat and would die of cardiac arrest in 45 seconds if he got in a ring.
Guys, you put a lot of effort into trying to get me taken down, but now everyone knows how fat Melton is. And we've got a new one.
Well, Melton makes them feel. Ooh, ooh.
Okay. Holy shit. And now everybody knows you're fat and the stupidest and the most ugly guy at the gym. Listen to how he sums this up like a teenage girl. Sorry you tried to take me down, bud, but now everybody knows that you're fat and would die if you got in the ring. Another
insane. But I have to say, you guys have given us a lot of material the last couple days, a lot of laughs, and now Scott is aware that Patrick Melton is really fat and would die of cardiac arrest in 45 seconds if he got in a ring.
Totally. 45 seconds? That's what your rounds last. That's how long you last in your fights that you lost.
Oof. They're even having a hard time coping in the chat. I think they even know that this one's pretty gay, and it made him look pretty bad. My source in their Discord even showed me one person went, guys, don't you think this is a little gay and going a little too far? Like, this is weird now. And I'm like, do you know? Like,
I wonder if that was SP.
The lack of self-awareness that Patrick and his crew have. Do you know how bad you have to be to have those people require and develop some self-awareness to go, I think this is a bad look for us.
You beg so much that there's a show about you and not me, the obese guy, called This Little Piggy. Hello? I don't have self-awareness. Got it.
The next thing they're going to do is finally go, are we the baddies? But again, thank you for another win for the toe. Patrick Melton is now officially 0-12 against Steel Toe. Dude, it's like, I don't think where'd that record come from?
Get it on the board. The Chad Buzemach Melton. And again, if you want to know what projection looks like, it's a guy who's 0-2 giving someone else a made up record of 0 and whatever. Even though, like, again, who do you want to talk to? What poll should we put up about who's taking more L's and W's? Your wife's gone. Your show's dead. It's embarrassing. You think you're going back to radio so much so that you've offered to do it for free. I think within a month or two, you'll be willing to write them a check to go back. Let me just come in and sit in the chair for a while, take some social media pictures like those fake jets influencers use. Okay.
Can you believe Patrick used money he makes from his show to fight a drug charge? I fight my sex crime charges with goal money. That's totally different.
Yeah, I mean, I just, I used my income to, yeah. And I also don't talk, my lawyer, I paid for the lawyer, and then the lawyer's like, you shouldn't talk about that. And then I just don't. I just don't. And then look, I'm done. Who are the other Clippers we need to check out on? Doom's a dud. Who are the real media player was doing some weird test with his bot? This guy might be smart. We might hire him at Super Tips. We might need a new guy. Oh, he doesn't have shit. Real media player doesn't have shit. Let's just watch the toe. Let's just go to the fucking source. What's it called? Steel Toe Morning. Jeez, I couldn't think of the name. I need to get higher. Hit the like button. Higher. Let's get like Mersh. By the way, his shows lately have been like another loss for the Onion. They keep handing W's to the toe. I can't stop getting away with it. He doesn't want you to think his show's about the drama, but he can't stop naming the shows, opening the shows. I haven't seen tonight's show. Aaron said 30 minutes of it is gold. Moody said the first 30 minutes of it is gold. So I'm trusting Moody, but I trust him with my life.
Another win for the toe. I'm telling you, with enemies like the Onions, nobody needs friends.
So every show now, opening with us. This is what every A-log and every troll dreams of. This is what we used to make fun of Chad for. Like, we're derailing your show. We're changing what your show is fundamentally in real time now. We literally watched an Arc of You Friday issue a challenge, back down from the challenge, and then tell everyone the other guy had backed down from the challenge. We watched a complete maniac have a breakdown. It was great. It was fucking great. You can't program that kind of TV unless you give a monkey access to the super tip machine. That's hours of good entertainment. Hit the like button. Bob Levy and I were texting back and forth. Moody and I were texting back and forth. Rocco was in there enjoying it. Everyone was enjoying watching Joey C try to figure out super tips. And Moody says he got it working. But did he get the audio working?
I think that these people were my PR squad. I got to tell you about this. And then we got a full show for you tonight.
Don't worry. The show's not about drama. We got plenty of Eric Trump news.
It's going to be great. This is the second night in a row now I'm fucking beating.
Yes, Joey C is the monkey, Big Black. It's not a racial thing.
And the Onions are
ooga booga the like button.
Running coping. And probably coping to me. They're probably coming to me. I've never seen people claim to hate someone so much, yet need their validation. It's like I was made for this. Welcome to the show, everybody.
I forgot how good I am at this.
Everybody, thank you for starting off so soon. Rusty Grammar with $4.99. Thank you very much, buddy. 383 Novocaine with $2 says stream Biden's farewell speech. When is it? 383. Let me know when it is. Is that tonight? Did I? Oh, Mr. Prep Your Show. Be up on the news and all.
Yeah, that is what they call you. They call Aaron Mr. Prep Your Show. Captain always ready.
All of that shit. Did I fuck that up? God damn it. Well, anyway.
Usually SP and I are both really on top of the current events.
Welcome to the show. I'm excited. Again. I'm excited again. Remember last night, a bunch of the Onions got together and they, Patrick and them decided, we're going to get Aaron's boxing membership taken away. And I said, all you guys have to do is get one. We can put some shit together. And of course, running scared, like always. That's just Rocco. I mean, Patrick, I won't blame Patrick for running this time, even though he never got a membership. So, all talk, no action. But he's also under criminal investigation for the shit that he...
Aaron says he wants to race, but he won't even go buy a muscle car.
Released. That was mine. That was private. So, he's got to dodge that first. And then... I guess we'll see what he's made of. But again, it'll probably be like this. Ba, 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 ba. And then I go, all right, here's what you have to do. Nothing. And like Scott said, he died in 45 seconds of cardiac arrest.
That is probably what Scott said. That's probably what Scott said.
But speaking of Scott, I went to the gym today, and I went to box with one of my sparring partners.
How do Aaron and I bet who dies first? He won't do any competition with me. Oh God, I'm higher than Eagle Pussy.
And Scott stopped me and said, "You're not gonna believe this." And I'll get to it in just a second. But first, welcome to the show. It's gonna be great. I believe the Onions.
He talks shit about me before he just says welcome.
are now 0-12 against the toe. This is the amazing, like I say, I just sidestep it. They run into a brick wall. They call the brick wall Aaron and get mad at me.
Huh?
Is
that why there's a dent in your wall?
Do sideshows coping about me. You have main shows coping about me. Then side shows coping about me. And the one thing I love from my sources in their Discord, one of my guilty pleasures is their fan fiction, the shit they come up with. Like,
again, how don't you start the show? I'm helping you, dude. I'm helping you. There is an audience of Melton haters. And again, Melton haters with such a low IQ, they'll just like anyone who hates Melton. It's the same with like the Nick haters. They don't listen. They're not. I've gotten plenty of fans from people who hate Nick. Ask the chat. But most of them can't handle it. It's like Dalish and all their brains are binary. Like if I don't, Chad hate Melton. So if I hate Melton, I like Chad. And it's like, okay. So Aaron's the same way. We've seen his fondness to certain Clippers. We've seen him change on a dime. He hated Gino. He loved Gino. He hated Gino. Now he likes Gino again. This is like the loyalties aren't true. There's no moral compass. And I'm not saying nobody's ever allowed to change or grow. But you got to be realistic with this stuff. What does he say here?
One thing I love from my sources in their Discord, one of my guilty pleasures is their fan fiction, the shit they come up with. Like, did you know, I did not know this, but based on this email and their Discord fan fiction and the two postmenopausal chicks, did you know that there are court proceedings for me for domestic violence? That multiple women have accused me in court of domestic violence. I didn't know that because
that's not what anybody said. Said there are court documents. First of all, I don't even know what he's talking about in the Discord. Who was talking about this? I can just tell you what I would say. No, there are court documents where two women agree that you're a monster who will never change. You're a manipulator. You're a physical abuser. That's in court documents. So unless those women perjured themselves, or I guess just Ashley, then they're real, which means you're physically abusive to your wife. And probably more than one. And for more than one incident. And again, you better hope she never comes forward. You keep telling her to hide and stay hidden. Smart, April. April, you should stay hidden, April. April. So again, I'm telling you something that would help your show because there's so many Melton haters. It's a genuine thing. You should be capturing screen caps of all this fan fiction. Because it's one thing to the thing is you could be bullied at school and come home and tell your parents God, there's this bunch of sad guys who just keep making fan fiction about me. When in reality, they're standing in a circle making fun of you. Everyone over there is telling Aaron jokes and making up insane, outlandish scenarios that everybody laughs at. And sometimes comes to fruition that stuff's been true for a while. But if someone was writing fan fiction, long paragraphs about what you're up to, I'd be screen capping that and showing it and opening my show every day with a new story about what Melton thinks I'm doing. It doesn't exist, so you can't. But it's fun to talk about like it's real.
That the reality of that is it's zero. But according to them, it's 2. It's a little weird. And they call me the liar. That is fun. They have this thing where they're like, Aaron is not as interesting or as bad as we need him to be. We need to make shit up.
By the way, remember this. On Friday, when he issued the challenge, and several other times before that, he has called himself the worst man on the universe, the white whale, the one that he's the worst guy in the world, Aaron Imholte. I know they think I'm the worst guy in the world, and we always go, we don't think that. We don't think that. You're just not a good guy. We said this on this little piggy. Now he's saying the opposite. They know I'm not bad enough, so they have to make me worse. Which is it? Which is it? We use hyperbole and say you're the worst guy, or we don't. We have to make up stuff to get your tier up to. I don't. You can't have it both ways.
And I will say this: they are in the right spot. Like following Patrick Melton is perfect for them, because Patrick makes up realities until he believes him. Like he tricks himself into believing that.
Oh, I think this is about the pretty antisocial sluts.
Reality. And his fans have been kind of conditioned the same way. So it does make sense. Like I'm not blaming them, shitting on them for it. That's just how they are. Bigot on Socialist Media says 0-12, you should keep a tally on your board. I'd fucking run out of room.
Dude, I wish we could keep track of all Melton's L's. If only we had the time.
You think Chad Buzamak's going to let me get rid of the top donations? Oh, shit. I told Chad Buzamak I would take a picture for him and send it to him. He wants it clean.
So this is another one of the things. It's like, I don't know Chad Buzamak. It seems like he's making the fuck fun of Aaron Imholte every chance he gets. Aaron thinks he's a fan. Aaron thinks Pants Maestro's a fan. Aaron thinks Skinny Tooth John's a fan. He doesn't. He knows they're not. This is a boy in his room playing with his puppets. He's having a little tea party. Dude, Chad Buzamak, dude, Skinny Tooth John loves. She sent me butter. Dude, everybody loves me. It's like they do. They do. They do.
Picture of that. Don't let me forget. So anyway, I really want to get to this. I'm so excited. The last two evening shows I've been so pumped because it's just been onion fail after onion fail. And Scott and I had a great laugh.
Again, bringing up this guy, Scott, we've never heard of ever. We had no idea this guy exists. And he's like, for the third show, I do have to tell you, we do think he's fat. We did laugh about that several times. Scott, I can still hear the laughter.
Patrick and his crew's expense. Because
my crew. Me and the fellas?
For like 2 years, they've been trying to get shit canceled on me. And every time it ends up that group.
For 2 years. It still hasn't been 2 years that I've known Steel Toe existed. We're still under 2 years. It's crazy, isn't it? Hit the like button.
Ends up laughing at them. Halada Fachina says 0-12. They suck worse than the White Sox. And then Penguin says, aren't those emails a bitch? No. Scott even told me, he goes, I just sent an email back so they would fucking leave me alone.
And copied 9 other coaches on it. In the CC field. Not the BCC field. I just answered them to get them to leave me alone. And also copied 9 other coaches. And who is her name? Christina Haberkern? Cindy, who?
And he's like, yeah, you haven't finished your safe sport. You're not an official coach yet. I'm like, I know, I'm working on the safe sport.
Now the story's changed. Remember? He was a coach, and they said he's not a coach. And he was like, really? So then they were like, okay, so he is a coach? And he's like, I'm a coach. The email said Aaron's not a coach and he's never been asked to be a coach. And now Aaron's saying he puts his arm around him at the end of the day and goes, now remember, you're not an official coach yet. And Aaron's like, I know, I got to do my safe sport. Aaron's been talking about how he coaches boxing since April was there. April used to sit beside him while he regaled us with stories about how he held court on Thursday nights. All the kids would gather around and he would teach them stuff. I'm not kidding you. How would I know all this? We've heard these stories. Someone's going to go back and put together a compilation. Coach. Search the word coach. Good luck, everybody, with the transcripts. I mean, fuck. You're so fucked. You're so fucked. Now you have to do this. You have to get ahead of it with this sad narrative like, remember, little buddy, you're not an official coach yet. One day you'll get your wings. What a boob.
And says, aren't those emails a bitch? No. Scott even told me. He goes,
Scott even told me they're not a problem at all. I just send them to everybody in the district for no reason at all. Scott even said, like, we're still best friends and Patrick's super fat. Scott even told me, like, we're good. He did go, like, remember, you're not like an official guy yet. And I was like, yeah, I know.
Just sent an email back so they would fucking leave me alone.
We saw the emails. That's not what happened.
And he's like, yeah, you haven't finished your safe sport. You're not an official coach yet. I'm like, I know. I'm working on the safe sport.
What about the part where he said you've never been asked to be a coach? Not only are you not a coach, you've never been a coach. Nobody wants you to be a coach. No one's requested Coach Aaron. And also, a visitor to the gym told me this, and I don't know why they don't have a picture, so take it with a grain of salt. But if we could get this picture, it would help a lot. This would help a lot. Apparently, the board at the gym that has all the gym members' fighting records, 4-3, 10-0, whatever it may be, under Aaron's name just has a 2. As if somebody's erased the O and. It just says 2. It's almost like the pretend coach doesn't want the people knowing how much he sucks dick.
Says you have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach.
Is that what he said? Listen to this. Scott's really concerned about Aaron's feelings, right? Because Scott knows. So we're supposed to believe that Scott said this to him? You have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach. You're almost there. Don't fret, Aaron. Don't take it too hard. Rubbed his back like he was afraid to do to his own daughter.
Sent an email back so they would fucking leave me alone.
This is wild.
And he's like, yeah, you haven't finished your safe sport. You're not an official coach yet. I'm like, I know. I'm working on the safe sport. Says you have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach.
Why would he say that to you? You know that. If it's true, I don't even know. You have your coach's membership.
Says you have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach. Says you have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach.
Why are you looking down? Why can't you look at yourself while you tell these lies? This is like body language 101. He's literally hanging his head in shame as he makes this up. He said this over the phone to you. You have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach. Is that what he said? You have your coach's membership.
Yeah, you haven't finished your safe sport. You're not an official coach yet. I'm like, I know. I'm working on the safe sport. Says you have your coach's membership. You are a licensed coach. Take the goddamn safe sport. I'm like, I even told him today, I'm like, I don't corner fighters alone at events.
Alone? Oh, you corner fighters with other people. You're part of a team? You pussy? You lying pussy?
He goes, just take the fucking thing. I said, all right. So I have my membership. I have my book. I got to take my safe sport.
Same as Monday. We don't care. We don't care. My car needs an oil change. What of it? My mechanic keeps calling me. He's like, you had your tires rotated. Your alternator looks good. The hybrid battery air filter is brand new. Dude, come in. Get your oil change. I was like, all right. All right.
Test. Taste Fairy says they're seething in the YouTube chat. Oh, dude, it's going to be way worse. It's going to be way worse after the email Scott and I had a good laugh about today. This is
the 9th time he's mentioned the laughing with Scott. This guy's fucking gay, dog. There's no way, like, oh, did I mention my friend Scott in our laughing time? Our laughters? Did I ever tell you about Scott and I laughing? Oh, Scott and I, the times we'd have.
Might be the most retarded shit I've ever seen. And Penguin goes, live in that delusion. Dude, I've seen your guys' Discord. It's nothing but delusion.
Put it up.
You guys invent fan fiction all day. I hope you don't have families.
You don't either. You don't either. What is it? April. I still wake in the night sleep jacking, thinking she'll catch me.
Because you're ignoring all of them. I know you're probably alone, but you guys create fan fiction about me, which I'm honored, and then you live in the fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
If I cared about you as people,
I'd start my show every day seething about it, ranting about it.
Deeply concerned. Pakistan says, aren't you embarrassed by real people knowing this? No, I'm embarrassed for the people who actually try these gay ops. That's fucking embarrassing. Like, if you had any shame,
you'd stop. You just go away.
Be exercised at this point. Miss Tay with $14.99 says, Rusty Grammar made me donate. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. Oh, boy. We have we have a little update on the leaderboard today. Yeah, I imagine that it's going to be, I'm sure it's onion cope mode right now in our chat, but it's going to, you watch, it'll take off worse than that here in just a little bit. Oh, are they going to be mad at one of their people for the dumb move that they made?
So mad you did that, Ada Police. The fuck have you done emailing him, pretending to be the news? You're making us all look dumb. Fuck, he thinks it's me, you idiot. He thinks it's me, you fool. Oh, God. Aaron's receding hairline. I get it. This loser is a coach. Stuttering John is a teacher. Chad is a comic. No wonder America sucks ass. This is poignant. I'm not even kidding. This is like, mwah. It's the crumbling of society. If you know, you know. It's just like, I don't know about you. Everyone in my orbit, everyone I ever meet, it just starts at a deficit now. I'm a glass half empty guy now. Not really, but really. You know, like, I mean, like, you got to meet somebody and they have to, like, prove they're worthy of even having a conversation. Most of the time, they're just grunting NPCs like Joey C. Maybe that's what the C stands for. Joey Character. Joey Character. I mean, for a real man, like, you know, they talk about the DEI stuff. It's coming out that this woman who's in charge of the LA firefighting stuff might have been a diversity hire. She has no idea what she's doing. And you know what it makes you think? Like, if you ever meet a CEO or a government official that's a black lesbian, you go like, she must be dumb as shit. She must have been hired because black lesbian. So it's not helping these people. I assume I assume you were hired and you're stupid. But they needed someone who came with blackface, as it were.
God called and said, I can train Mooby. Where's that big black dildo you like?
I don't have a big black dildo. Never seen it. Never seen such a one.
Tell you what, we could have had a good life together. Fucking real good life. Had us a place of our own, but you didn't want it, Scott. So what we got now is boxing gym. You have no idea how bad it gets. I'm not you. I can't make it on a couple of sweaty gym fucks once or twice a year. You are too much for me, Scott, you son of a horse and bitch. I wish I knew how to quit you.
By the way, James Gartner gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. It's 9 memberships today. That's fucking Aaron Imholte numbers. And it's what I deserve. It's what I deserve. Autistic radio listener, member for 22 months. How many times was this speech rehearsed in the mirror? And then, like Scott said, you're cool. And then we both laughed again about how fat you are. And then, like, Scott was like, remember, you are a coach. You'll always be a coach in my heart. Matter of fact, I'm going to start calling you Coach Aaron. Just between us now, okay? You can't say that around the gym. You can't, like, tell anybody. Scott sounds like a child molester when he's talking to Aaron. Now we have to have a secret. You can keep a secret, right? Yeah, okay. You are a coach. You have your book. You have your license. You're a non-athlete insured member of USA Boxing. But if anybody else is here, you have to pretend like you're not a coach, okay? You don't know what they're talking about. You just sit in the corner and spar with a couple of guys now and then. You can't corner at sanctioned events. And if anybody asks, I don't know you and you're not a coach. Okay? But you are a coach, and you're my favorite coach. Even though we can't tell anybody about this, not even your parents, not even April. You have to keep this a secret.
Yikes. Yeah, Rusty Grammer says they're over at the kiddie table coping just a little bit. So we're celebrating another win for the Toe today. After...
Oh,
I'm not making this up. I have the email right here. Scott printed it out for me. I get to the gym today to spar. And Scott goes, Aaron, you're not going to believe this. I go, what? He goes, that fat guy sent me an email again.
So here's the clip. So I think we can skip about 10 minutes because this is what we already watched pretty much. Oh, God. It's too good.
To this show. As DJ Penguin. I know for a fact that he would hate that. Speaking of money, take a look at what they did this morning. Chad Buzamok's top donations board. Gray Duckling in first with $195. I had a hard time keeping track of what's actually Gray Duckling because he was donating for McBuster today too. But if you missed the morning show, first and 15 was in the Rumble chat and he was busting McBuster's balls for chatting a lot and never donating.
He's 28 minutes into his show and hasn't done a story yet. But he had to start doing his own clips because he doesn't want people to think this is what Steel Toe is.
Now, I was like, hey, leave McBuster alone. McBuster's great. Not everybody donates. Everybody plays a role on this show. Just hit like.
Everybody plays a role.
Hit subscribe, Throw in some money if you can. We love that.
Same, Aaron. You like money too? Holy shit. This is kismet.
So then the audience decided, let's start donating as McBuster and see if we can get him on the leaderboard today. Well, as you can see, McBuster is in third place.
God damn it.
Chad Buzamok top donations board. Gray Duckling is in first with 195. Not
Fuck.
My Demo is in second with 100.
Wow, 95 ahead, dude.
Buster is in third with 65, and Sanford's son has 60.
Gray Duckling is going to get his second autograph twister, dude. This is fucked up. Who's going to catch him? Donate now.
Now, I think we can move McBuster up that ladder. Can we get him to 195? I don't know. I think we should get...
Guys, do you think we'll be able to get McBuster up there? Hello?
Hello, Patrick. How are you tonight?
All right.
Hey, it's Granny. How are you?
Hi, Granny.
Can I ask you how you are again?
Yes. Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. I made resolutions. It wasn't to quit the drinking again. What I want to ask you though is that why won't Aaron Imholte quit talking about molesting children?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask ask him again.
I did. I already asked him.
He
So
said
I'm asking
he's
you
just saying what I do, dude.
That's
what don't you get? He'll stop bringing it up if I let the kids go.
That's your works. Do you run like some kind of adoption agency or like?
I run an orphanage. I run an orphanage.
Okay, yeah, all right. Does it have anything to do with cocaine in 8-year-olds or?
I mean, not every day.
Okay, well, I mean, 8-year-olds don't have to do cocaine every day.
No, it's actually recommended they don't.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's not on their dietary regimen. Look, Patrick. Okay, look, I got big things to talk with you about.
Okay, we got to wrap it up. We don't have time. Thank you. That was a great skit. We loved it. Quit while you're ahead. It was a Florida number, so I'm a little...
Penguin in the top 4, and I think we should get McBuster in the top 4. All it takes, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
All it takes is money. All it takes is money.
Where you can give anonymously and just call yourself Penguin or McBuster. And we've got it. I love the idea.
Aaron loves the idea of you giving him money. Huh. Fuck.
Let's do that. Let's see if we can get them both on the board. Well, McBuster's on the board.
Right.
But I want to see if you guys can continue what the morning show started. Also, we are down to our final 4. We got 4 more Stonies left.
Great.
$50 to Stonies if you contribute 20 or more.
Look how far this has come. He used to raffle these off. They're just literally for sale. So like if you're a local and you like to drink every day and you're in the area, you'd be dumb not to buy all these and just go drink Stonies out of business. It's just nuts. If most of them can't be redeemed, otherwise, like, he would start to notice the amount of money gone. There's no way. By the way, Aaron lost Midland Armory. Aaron now has 1 sponsor left because we've also found out that Aaron hasn't had All Care Towing for a while, I guess. All Care Towing, apparently, this is according to someone who got in contact with someone at All Care Towing. Again, I don't do this shit but All Care Towing isn't paying him for ads. So he's just keeping up this facade of a guy with sponsors. It's like when we do our joke about Wendy's sponsoring this show and say like Wendy's is going to get mad about that. Like it's a bit. It's a bit. We haven't done it in a while. But so now he literally just has Stonies, and Stonies, here's the problem, and here's how good Aaron is and how dumb Cheetos is. Or maybe Cheetos isn't dumb. He's just altruistic. You know? Philanthropic, if you will, as it were. Sympathetic, maybe. Aaron takes the gift certificates and sells them. He gets 20 cash for every 50. This is like people who buy food with food stamps, sell it, and use the cash to buy drugs. This is like people who use EBT and they'll buy soda and pour it out in the parking lot and go in and recycle the cans and get pennies on the dollar for the scrap. It's you know, penny wise, pound foolish, if you will, as it were. And Aaron loves it. Aaron loves that shit. So if Cheetos gives him $500 in gift certificates, Aaron sells that. He gets $200 cash. Not bad. Not bad.
To the program. Power Windows says 2025 is looking up for gay Aaron. Go toe. I mean, honestly, we know that Patrick's out of ideas. We know that the Onions are out of ideas. And now the shitty fan fiction ideas they come up with are all blowing up in their face. That's the thing. Like, you guys do this deal, and I told you this 2 years ago, and you didn't listen to me. You guys do this thing where you make these big, grandiose, sweeping gestures, and they never work, but you keep doing them. Like, you understand, if you guys are going to do this, it's got to work. It's got to stick. Otherwise, you guys just look like gay op retards. Like when you say, we're going to get Aaron investigated by the Secretary of State. You failed. Which, of course you would, because that's a stupid thing to say. We're going to get Aaron's...
Oh, he's talking about the prize night. No, you don't understand trolling. We just throw you into chaos. We just fuck with you. Everything we do works. You don't do prize night anymore. Everyone got hip to your shit. We wrecked it. You don't have a wife anymore. A little secret. I let imholtedivorce.com go. I mean, I still own the domain, but I terminated the hosting. I just killed the whole server and it wasn't worth keeping, but that site can be built quickly. Again, the point is, I don't know what the point was. You're dumb. You're dumb. You should go away. Quit.
Boxing membership taken away and get him kicked out of the gym. You failed. The gym owner.
Imagine if I wanted you kicked out of your gym. First of all, if I want you kicked out of your gym, I'll get you kicked out of your gym, motherfucker. I don't miss. I rarely miss. You gotta be accurate. Shuli Madoff, can Granny go walk into traffic? Shalom, bitches. Good point.
He's literally laughing at you. So you lost there too. And the only cope you have is to go on and pretend it's a win. You just write. That's what I admire about you guys.
I don't know if it's a win or not. I don't. You know? There's an old parable. An old man has two sons, and one of the sons goes away. His neighbor comes over and says, "Heard your son went away. Sorry about that." And the man says, "Who knows what's good or bad?" And the next day, the son comes home and the son's broken his leg. Or I'll fuck it all up. The point is, the son comes back. The neighbor comes over and says, "Congrats, your son came back." And the farmer says, "Who knows what's good or bad?" And then the son goes out. He's working in the farm for his father, and he breaks his leg. And the neighbor comes over and he goes, "I'm sorry, your son broke his leg." And the farmer goes, the father goes, "Who knows what's good or bad?" And the next day, the country goes to war, and there's a draft, and all able-bodied men have to go to war, and the son is spared from the draft because he doesn't have to go to war because he has the broken leg. The point is that thing could go on forever and ever and ever. And that's what Aaron's doing here. Who knows what's good or bad? Who knows what's good or bad? He's in some constant battle that he always has to win. He's in some weird fight with everyone. Every day it's a win for the toe. Melton's taking L's. They keep handing me wins. It's like, what are you talking about? Life is like not binary, this win-loss thing. Most of it's pretty meh. You know? Most of it's beige as fuck. Good story, Patrick. Yeah, I fuck it up. I'm high. You know what I was saying. You get it. The point is, who knows what's good or bad? Everything's on a swing. Everything's on a swing. Something you might not get something that you think is really important, but missing that thing is going to allow you to be available for another bigger, better thing, or be in position to be receptive of that. You don't know. Look at stupid Quad Father. You think he'd have his shit together if he wasn't in a wheelchair? Didn't he say he was a giant alcoholic piece of shit? I might be making most of this up. And by the way, how big are those biceps and forearms now from wheeling around? Or is he one of those lazy cripples with the automatic chairs? Ugh, the worst. So anyway, that's where I'm at with that. Who knows what's good or bad? Like Aaron Imholte thinks I'm disgusting because I'm fat and I'll die in a wrestling ring in 45 seconds. But, like if we were on a plane together and there was a puncture in the side of the plane, he might get sucked out and I might be too fat. And I might plug up the hole and save everybody's life and be a hero. Because my hunch, my lovely lady hunch, check it out, got stuck in the fuselage. Who knows what's good or bad? It's like if you go to a wedding and they're like, "Do you want the chicken or the fish?" Who knows what's good or bad? Continuing.
Your inability to face the reality of your losses is impressive. All you do, I do appreciate this about you because it's going to lead to more wins for us.
Where is this scoreboard? I need to know so I can start competing. This is the problem. I don't even know what sport we're playing, but he's always winning it. I got to get, because I'm looking at like views and stuff. That was the whole point, was like, he thinks he does such a pro show, I'll fuck him up in a year. And I did.
When you fail, you just write fan fiction, send it to each other, and hug each other over it. It's pretty effective. I mean, it's delusional.
You literally used to hug yourself until we called you out. Now you're like wacky inflatable tube arms, man.
And mentally ill, but it's effective. Yeah, look at that. Even Doom says facts. See? I even got Doom.
Doom's an idiot.
Doom did let me know, though. He said Jesse fucking
Doom works for me. He's a full-time employee, and if I ever catch him talking shit like that, he'll be done. But first of all, let's not even call him him. It got outed that it's a girl. And I say it because again, if you want to be a boy, I appreciate that, but I'm not going to just, or as I call it, MGD syndrome.
hates Johnny. I was watching Jesse PS, and I do have to correct Jesse on one thing. He's like, "You're in the Dabbleverse." I'm like, "No, I'm not. They want me and they need me and they try to pull me in, but I'm not in it." Like, you watch our show every day. We're talking about news, events. We make fun.
We talk about news and events. Steel toe, wake up with the toe, learning about news and events to go. Put it on your radio. It's steel toe, catching up with the current events. Whoa.
Of people every once in a while, but we're just picking off these guys one by one from the outside.
Melton, I've killed Melton like 7 times now. But the fat came back the very next day. Okay.
And like laughing at Patrick Melton as not being in the Dabbleverse, that's irresistible. I mean, really
simply, he's so fun. There's no talent, Hackamania.
Big fat bullied nerd who tries to be a tough guy with a habitual lying problem and a predilection for talking about really inappropriate shit with kids. I mean, how do you...
Like what? Too much candy before supper time?
Not laugh at a fucking creepy weirdo like that. It's hard not to. So I will correct Jesse on that one thing. We are not part of the Dabbleverse, but Jesse was watching a clip. And apparently Jesse
That's why you don't play clips. You just tell us, dude, trust me, there's a clip and someone else saw it. So...
He's not a Johnny fan. Jesse was roasting the shit out of Johnny, saying he doesn't pay attention. You know, Johnny doesn't know what the hell's going on.
He doesn't. I don't think Johnny doesn't know what's going on. I just think he tunes you out because you only need Johnny there to stroke your ego. Johnny's punching a card and cashing a check. Every once in a while, you'll get him fired up about something.
Apparently, when I was listening to the Ethan Ralph thing, it was one of Jesse's guys.
Look at his hands. He's like, I swear to God, he took a Toastmasters course or something. He's flailing.
Or it was Ralph or somebody who said that Jesse's better than Dick Masterson's third mic. And I said it was Jesse. Jesse said, I did not fucking say that. Johnny is not my guy. I apologize to Jesse PS. I'm sorry. I correct the record.
Aaron, you're not the record. Like what? What world are you the record? He got cucked, arrested, wife taken, kids taken, but thank you, Torito. Aussie gay. Many people say I put up one win for the Onion, 1-12. No. That was all you, Dean. Melton wishes he could do that, Dean. That was my buddy Dean. Look, he's fat like Melton and probably into kids, but it's Australia, so probably into upside down kids or something. I don't know how the equator works, but I assume it's a portal and everything just flips. Mirror image. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most Reddit Kiwi guy of them all? Dean. Dean is.
I'm an honest guy. No fan fiction over here.
There's no fan fiction over there. There's no. And then Scott told me I'm pretty. And then Scott and I laughed.
I'm from Fox9 at gmail.com.
Fuck.
I swear you'd think they're working for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you went and said, Aaron, you're making that up to make Onion people look retarded so you look better, I wouldn't blame you if that's what you thought.
I never thought that for a minute until you just said that. I'm not even kidding. Now I think that might actually be a possibility. SP's like, I'm going to be your PR person. You're having a bit of a slump. We can get some stuff going if we make Melton look dumb. Hi, I'm from Fox News. at gmail.com. We're doing a story on your gym. Care to comment? Or should we just wreck you? Yep. That's what Melton's worried about. Not selling tickets to his fledgling event. What is it? Hackamania? Back to the hack. Use promo code NLO to receive 10% off on any ticket. May 9th through 11th, 2025. Just because it doesn't say early bird, don't think of it as not early bird, because these prices won't last forever. Lock in the most inexpensive part of your trip. Your flight, you can pay for later, nerd. Your hotel, please. There's a million hotels here. But the ticket, that's what you must lock in.
I'm from Fox 9. We're doing a human interest piece on Aaron Imholte. And
also, should we do the thing again? Today's EP, Brian D. Today's EP is Brian D. Today's EP is Brian D. You're right, Melton. Plane tickets don't go up closer to the event. Good point. And all the high rollers, we couldn't do any of this without the likes of you for January. So thank you all. You're a blessing. You're a dream. And who are the Cool Club members this month so far? We're going to have to see this. Bone and the Carbarian for the Making Them Feel jingle, and Doug Nelson for the he did all the characters that are going to be on the poster. My fake NFTs, the Hackamania heroes. Collect them all. Only available on the Hackamania channel on our Discord at discord.gg/NLO or on X at NLO. Collect them all. I'm releasing another one tonight. You won't believe how fat my tits are.
Your gym. At gmail.com. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I told you months ago, you don't choose the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse chooses you. There is no Dabbleverse.
That's true. You can't get out of it. I've given up. I'm stuck. It's too interesting to leave. I left Ty Rivera when he got bored and moved. And then he's getting good at, everyone's hating him again. But I exhausted Ty Rivera. I proved he lived with rats. It was disgusting. Thanks, Waiver. I missed you. Aaron Makeda. Why do I feel like this bum wrote this email himself? I never thought about that until he said it. Once he said that, I was like, oh, fuck. It's like when Chad goes, this is the truth. It's like, oh, boy. And then they all got mad at me. This guy wrote the email to himself and tells Scott these emails are just radio trolls trying to get him kicked from the gym. You think Aaron could be Mooby Scrimp? Fuck. I mean, I can't even fathom that. That's 4D chess.
It's this tiny little thing, and it's currently imploding on itself. It's now basically 60-year-olds screaming at each other. That's what it is.
Hold on. Moody and I were 50 the other day. Now we're 60. Is this Interstellar?
It's about it. Klopogram says, breaking news live from the Fox News studios. You got to say at gmail.com. You got to say at gmail.com.
Pretty Antisocial says, no, Aaron is Luke Watson. Yeah, but that does sound like a country singer. If I could be a country singer, I'd be Luke Watson. Well,
there's only
My
one
radio show ain't doing too well, and I wish Patrick Melton would go straight to hell. I need to hit the goal. Things are looking pretty bleak. It's looking like it's a perfect week. We hit the streak. Okay, sorry.
way to show that it's a for sure news thing. It's got.
Hi, I'm Luke Wilson. What is it? Luke what? Oh. My wife fucking left me for another man, and my new wife has sinking saggy cans. I'm hitting it from the back and walking her pit bull. I forgot what are the rules. The goal.
Gotta be from a Gmail account. Hey, look at that. $20 from Oz. Thank you.
Look, don't miss that hand angle. Don't miss that hand dangle.
Thank you, buddy.
That's the crowd going crazy for Luke Watson. Well, we're halfway to the goal and it is 8 a.m. We're popping open folders and we're getting to them. These are the Glengarry stories. They're the ones I want to do. Hey, Hobo Chili, I'm talking to you. Don't give. We need all your $5 gifts. Remember when he calls them gives? I don't even he can't keep up with his own terminology. We need more $5 gifts. I need 10 people to give 20, or I need about 5 people giving me 40, or you could have 20 people. Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Just like math for beginners.
Princess Chelsea with $5 says, on X here again, you have gotten over 25,000 views.
I need a $5 gift.
From a tweet I sent out sharing your view on Snarkle McBunion.
These guys, both him and Chad, just holding their face, finger in their face. This isn't healthy.
Really? I got to go check this out. Thank you guys for the $25, by the way. That's great.
I want my money back. Okay.
Great. 150 away from today's goal. Let's throw in. Let's see.
Why aren't we throwing in us? I want my money back. I want my money back. Movies, $5 gifts. Movies, $5 gifts. Help us out, boss. Oh, hit that like button for the kids. One time, Aaron Ricada, yes, Aaron is Luke Watson. He is made this email to Discount Movies. He made this email to Discount Movies email now. Can you make that an actual country? So I could never. Oh, shit.
It's incredibly amateurish to have a Gmail address if you're working for the news. No one would buy that you're a professional with a Gmail. What an idiot. If you have any thoughts, email me on my professional morning show address, AaronImholteRadio@gmail.com. Thanks.
Right.
We let our $11 domain expire a year ago as a cost-cutting measure.
I let my domain go. Go, baby, go. Okay.
If we can get McBuster higher up, and let's see if we can get Penguin some contributions. That would be wonderful.
No, we should make a whole. If I make anything, I'll make a whole album as Aaron.
Mr.
We need a studio. Does anybody have a radio studio? I'll come out. We'll do it in a weekend. We'll hire some session musicians. We could bang out 10 songs in an hour. I've done it before. No, we get
Mrs. I got to go on that Twitter.
We got a longtime fan, Roger's going to let me go out to California and do a show on FM radio. Or is it AM radio? I don't even know. No, it is FM radio. So I get back on radio before Aaron Imholte. That's the bet. Hey, Aaron, look at me. I'm on radio. And the station's on board with it. They think it's hilarious. We'll craft a show. We'll do whatever we want. And we'll be on in Bakersfield, California. It'll be streaming online. And I'll put it out as a podcast. I'll be on FM radio. And Toe won't.
And I got like a 20,000 view bump on something. Mr. Mrs. Henry Wales. Let's do that. Mr. Mrs. Henry Wales. Here we go. Princess Chelsea.
This is a guy who seems like he's winning. This is a guy who seems like he can't stop winning.
Queen of Snickers. All right. He's got 12,000 followers. What a nice little account. What did I...
What a nice little... Good for her. Nice try. Wow, Luke Watson is here. We're honored. I need a $5 gift. I need a $5 gift is now number 1 on iTunes. Let's give the remix featuring Jelly Roll. Let's get the remix featuring Jelly Roll. I'm close enough. I'm like a cross between Jelly Roll and what's that man? Bone and something in Bone. Bone Man. Bone Man. Bone Man. Come together with your spam.
I say. What did I say that got... Oh, this is about Meghan. Oh, this is probably about Meghan Markle. Hey, wait a minute. Princess Chelsea, could we not do... Can we not call me a tiny... .com. Remember, that's the professional way to do it. Cal with $1.99 says no money, so no super chats. Well, rap. Never mind. Well, $1.99. That's very kind of you, sir.
$1.99. That's very kind. I love that he focuses so much on Rumble rants on screen. He makes so much less. Someone was saying the other day, like, these guys are all like Joey Seal will be sucking my dick by next Christmas. Even though I don't even own Super Tip anymore. It's all out of my hand. James Gardner gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. That's 10. That's 10 for the day. Thank you very much, James Gardner. We appreciate you and your love. Your undying, never-ending love.
I appreciate it. Vadam with $5 says, Aaron, why do these women in the video hate you so much? They need to switch to loving you like I do. Who?
This has to be a pretty antisocial clip.
Oh yeah, the antisocial girl. Oh God, I stir them up big time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird sexual tension they've got with me. That's
same.
That's a weird thing that those girls have. You can't. They're kind of like elementary school kids with a crush. It's fucking creepy. I should almost get an order against them.
You're gonna get an order against them?
Oh, the irony, huh? No, they're just like, look, I don't fault them for anything they do. You have to clout chase. I'm infinitely bigger than they are. They don't hide their lies very well. They don't keep their shit, like, they don't keep it thorough. They just kind of, it's again, the fan fiction talking points, and they just run with them.
That's what they actually call them. Not so thorough Edward R. Murrow. It's like a big slam on their investigative ability.
They're also starved for content, so they take a little thing and they have to go, whoa, oh my God, this is crazy. Like, one of them looks like PPP. And they kind of do, you know how PPP does the fake over the top? Oh my God. They're kind of like that.
Yeah. They're over the top. Right.
Just like normal. But then also, they do this thing where they're trying really hard to, like, they're pretending to be what I already am. Like, they desperately want to make enough money to do their show full time, but they never will. Like, it's just
how desperate.
It's never going to happen. So they're angry.
Aaron, you are desperate to make enough money to do your show full time. Fucking glass houses, bitch. I mean, what are we talking about? You're not desperate to make enough money to do this full time? If you're not, I don't know who is. Jesus Christ. And now I'm a socialite. What do you call the members over there? I joined. Because I saw they had a members show and I was like, fuck, you got me. Gotta join. Now I'm a member.
Me for being able to do my show full time. So they go, he's asking for money. You know, if you just do a good show, you don't have to ask for money. It's like, okay. Okay, that is a fair critique. Absolutely.
Then what do you say to radio hosts who do it for free? Like me. Please?
If the next words out of their mouth weren't, all right, guys, remember, we have super tips, and we turned our chat to members only, so you have to pay to chat.
Oh. So you must be talking about their members only show. I don't know. I alternate between subscriber only and member only. And I don't do it to stop. Our membership's $199 for chatting and watching our members only show live. So it's like, if you want to watch it live and chat in members only chat, it's $1.99 a month. A month. Which I'm probably going to get rid of. You don't deserve it. And I don't look at it as a way to punish people who are free chatters. I look at it as a way to reward members. And we have enough people gifting memberships around here that it's like, you can hang out. You'll catch a membership. Hang out.
Which one is it? Should you not ask for money at all, or are you going to remind people you have...
Aaron will be smart to do that. Again, every instinct the guy has is wrong.
Super tips, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants. Is it that you shouldn't ask for money, or you can't make as much, you can't hit a goal like Steel Toe could? I mean, again.
April said you rarely hit goals, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
If you're trying really hard to pretend to be what I already am, I can appreciate that. A lot of people do. But don't wrap yourself up so tight that you can't see your own contradictions. That's just a little advice from someone who's been doing it a lot longer than you for a lot more people than you. That's all.
Except you haven't. And again, I know everyone likes to live out their yesteryears, but like, I've been doing it longer than you, and I've had a way bigger audience than you've ever had. A way bigger audience than I have now. I've been in publications when they mattered, Maxim Magazine, Playboy, newspapers around the world. I've done live shows in multiple countries, all over this country. You don't know what you're talking about. Sure, I'm small potatoes and a piece of shit now, but that's because you all started copying me. I kid. The point is, like, yeah, man, everything, who knows what's good or bad? Who knows? Everything's cyclical. Everything comes and goes. You have no idea. You weren't even in college when I started this podcast. I don't think. This June will be 20 years. It'll be the 20th year of this show. I just thought about that. Not even planning a big party. Hackamania is the part.
That's all. Don't get mad and shitty and do a video about what a bad guy I am and how I'm going to headbutt you. Just take it for what it is. I care, and I'm trying to help. It's too easy. Thank you, Vidam, for the $5. And you're right. Why don't they just admit they love me like you do, Vidam? I don't get it.
We admit it. Somebody get that clip to Somebody get that clip to Merce that I apologize. That should patch everything up.
We got Penguin seething his fucking balls off today. Triple N says, you do be...
Patrick, you tell the story about the broken leg again. What broken leg?
Headbutting. Oh, yeah. Just headbutting all over the place. Shane M says, have you ever been in a fight with a fat person? Well, I mean, I spar with... He almost got me to say, I spar with fat people. That's not very nice.
Holy shit.
I've sparred with people who are, trying to get in better shape. Yes, they are slower and gas out fast, but bad news if they catch you. No. I don't know. I don't think you've ever done it before. No, fat people typically don't have a lot of power. Because fat people, power in boxing doesn't come from just having mass. It comes from technique. It comes from speed. And it
comes from technique. It comes from speed. And a 1 and a 2 and away we go. I'm just hitting the goal.
Comes from judging distance properly.
He's judging the distance.
Really, all fat people can do is wheeze and lean on you in the ring.
He was arrested for speed.
You tap him to the belly, forget it.
He's all alone in his home, and he needs April in his time of need.
They're immobile for like 3 seconds. You can be fat and good at boxing, but you're typically not a power puncher.
Yeah, that's why I drink Celsius and eat candied bacon. I got an air fryer just for this very occasion.
Turd Burglar says Butterbean. Butterbean was really only a strongman competition guy, and most of his fights were fixed. I don't know if
I could probably beat 5 Butterbeans in one night. Really, if you think about it. Like, the thing about Butterbean, because I actually trained him for a while.
People know that or not. Watch Butterbean against anybody who's a good boxer.
I watch a lot of game film.
He fucking destroyed him. And his power was nothing. Like, he fought Larry Holmes, and Larry Holmes was, not kidding, 51 years old. 51 years old. And Larry Holmes beat him 10 rounds to nothing. Just beat the fuck out of him.
So you're wrong.
He almost got a knockdown of Larry Holmes, but they found out he stepped on his foot.
Rats.
So it's not, no, in boxing, power is about speed, technique, your body working.
And hairline.
Together. And surprise. So no. And plus.
If Aaron changed his sex, he should start a new If Aaron became a woman, he could start a new podcast called Fraulein Hairline. No? Nothing?
Patrick doesn't have the kind of size that would mean power. Patrick would be hurt badly in a box.
Patrick doesn't have the kind of size that would mean power. Patrick would be hurt badly. Got it. Stop threatening me, dude. How many times do I have to back down? Fuck.
He'd be terrible. He's a dork. He's probably been beaten up a lot already in his life, like bullied as a kid. No, he would not. He would not do well. Like Scott said, he could. Scott did say he's like a guy who's that big is at risk of cardiac arrest. He could die in a minute. It's true.
Anybody could die at any time. You know, we could be in the middle of a gas station hash brown 1 minute, and the next minute, we literally could be meeting our maker.
True. You got to have some speed in there, man. Thank you, Shane, for the $5. But yeah, being fat does not help you. You can be fat and be in good condition and have good technique, then yes. But being fat is not helpful. Like these pounds I'm carrying around, these are not good for me. They're not good for technique.
Yeah, like before when I was in peak condition, I was like 0-2. But now, shit, I'd probably lose more. Wait, that's not possible. Well, I'd still lose. Not good.
They slow you down. It doesn't give me... When I weigh 225 instead of 215, I don't have more power. Not at all. In fact, I hit harder when I'm at 215.
I think I'm going to stop eating Reese's Cups and Blow Pops.
Because I'm in better shape. Yeah, Triple N says he couldn't pass a physical. That back hump seems like a tumor.
Yeah, that's why I'm not on the Eagles anymore.
That's the other thing. I think that's why he always like pretends that I'm putting these stipulations on him.
Yeah, nobody saw it happen.
I think he's worried. He doesn't want to go take the physical because he doesn't.
Carl and Rocco and Moody and James Baumert and all the other people who want to fight you, they're all lying to make me feel better. Yeah, he is putting stipulations on it, Patrick. Poor fella. Melton thinks he's the one who's not backing down. That's crazy.
Doesn't want people to know how much he weighs. That's a big one. And number two, he probably wouldn't get cleared. He probably wouldn't pass. I mean, I know people who are in really good shape.
People know I float around 300 pounds. This isn't a secret. I'm 45. I can't hide it anymore. I don't wear a girdle. I'm not, milking myself before the bout.
Go to boxing event. We'll go to boxing events. You get a little blood pressure check. You get checked out by the doctor before your fight.
Mm-hmm.
I've known guys who are in much better shape, who their fights get canceled because they can't get their fucking blood pressure down.
Then you get $10,000. What's the problem? Yeah, and if I ever make enough money to get my hump removed, game over, buddy. You know how far my reach will be?
So, I mean, I'd have to go, like, once the investigation is over and depending on what happens there.
Right.
Which is a position he put himself in.
I love that he's like, Melton keeps pretending I'm putting conditions on it and then proceeds to like make up new conditions.
I would have to go really easy. I'd have to go really light on him, which I think would be funnier because you could just talk shit to him the whole time because he runs a serious risk of getting hurt. It's no joke. Lance with 199 says pretty antisocial is a Melton Masad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, get a better intelligence.
I think of him more as a harem.
Force, bro. Really. Thank you guys very much for the contributions. You are fantastic, and I appreciate it. Only 140 away from tonight. Hey, guys, send it all the way down. By the way, if you're in another country, I had another guy do this, or if you're someone in another state.
Whoa, look how close together his eyes are when he's looking dead straight in the camera. What is that? Can you feed that to AI and ask it what birth defect is this? Klinefelters, Downs. It's a little Downs, right? We always say dash of Downs. It's a dash of Downs. There's a little bit of it. He's got that like Willy Willy drag the iron filings and give this fella a beard. Give this fella a beard. And if there's enough, give him hair. But there's never enough for both.
And you want to do the Stonies thing just because Stonies has become a meme now? Let me know. Like, I'll talk to Cheetos. I'm sure he'd have no problem with it. I can type something at the bottom saying not for use.
So listen to this. Like we've always said, Aaron prints these gift certificates himself. He's been doing this thing where he's like, Cheetos just dropped him off. So now he wants, don't get it twisted. You're not retarded, so you understand what he's doing here, right? Holy shit. This was tonight. So look, if you live somewhere where you're not going to use these, let me know. And I'll just put down here at the bottom, like, not for use. Souvenir only. That way he can print more and sell them. He's basically saying if they're not going to be redeemed, they won't count towards my limit. And I don't want to send them out if they're not going to be used. Or even better, I want to send them out and be able to use another one. Holy shit. So now he's like upset if you don't redeem it. He's upset if you don't redeem the Stoney's gift card. This is fucking nuts.
Or whatever. But some people have asked me, can I just get a Stoney's gift certificate? I live in like Massachusetts and I'll never go, but I want something that says Stoney's on it. I'll email you. Like, I'll scan and email one of these for you.
He can't be this dumb. Get this scan. So now he's missed the opportunity to send out a souvenir. He'll go buy Twister and mail that to you, but he won't get you a Stoney's souvenir. He's like, Stoney's has hats and shirts. I've seen them. Matt wears them while he shreds metal. So not only is Aaron now selling Stoney's $50 of Stoney's product for $20, if he gives it out to someone who doesn't want to ever visit Stoney's and redeem it, which is Erewhon. Is that the name of that store? Erewhon?
If you want one. I mean, just let me know.
If you guys want me to scan some high-res art of our gift cards, let me know. How dumb can you be? How dumb can you be? Honestly, how dumb can you be?
Let's go ahead. And we've celebrated enough. I think we've spiked the football on this deal quite enough.
Enough wins, guys. Can we get back to it?
I need to control myself. I do get a little excited, but it's fucking 2 days in a row crushing these guys and doing nothing. I've done nothing, and I'm still kicking the shit out of them. All right, let's get to depressing Vikings shit.
Just for the fun of it, let's go through. I heard he didn't make a goal. What was the show he didn't make the goal? This one? Oh, God.
I just cut off the charred parts. You know, you've had a bonfire before. In the morning, there's some salvageable pieces.
In fact, some places call it artesian.
That's another guy where I'm not giving him the response he wants, and it's starting to get frustrating for Tim. But I do appreciate the $5 you've given us today.
Yes, thank you.
140 and we need them as soon as you can. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's do it. Throw in a couple of bucks, rally for the toe, call it another win. You guys were great yesterday. Now, Doom did remind me, says it wasn't a perfect show. You had to extend overtime in order to hit it. That's a good point. So it was like a no-hitter, not a perfect game. You are correct on that, Doom. We settled that yesterday. But we're 140 away, and we need some help. Everybody jump in. Click the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 140 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can hammer it out. Let's
Hype
see.
train with 10 a.m. to YouTube.
I don't hate it.
I know, right?
I fully expected to.
I thought you would too. I was like, do I throw this at him or not? He's having a rough morning. Do I be a dick? And I was like,
what I'm trying to say is,
like button. Hit that like button. Get them algorithms a pumping. Yeah. Like a Amish lady on a butter churn.
Aaron looks at Johnny when he's playing a dumb clip nobody wants to hear that's not related to whatever they're talking about. The same way Chad looks at the camera with his mouth open when he plays a sound clip. Good job, Chad. Good job, Chad.
And she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Like this, I'm not even kidding. You can see it if you picture it. This is what Aaron does alone. Aaron just watches dumb clips and laughs to himself exactly like that.
And it's breakfast time.
You can picture him watching movies with April and rewinding a scene several times until she laughs as hard as him. Right? Right?
I'm never going to stop loving that. That's always going to be my favorite. Thank you to Atomic Ray for gifting a subscription. That's going to get us started. As they say on Keno Casino, another gifted sub. 135. Yes, the Beggy Monster is here. Thank you, by the way, for adopting my lingo. I don't really know what that's supposed to do, but you guys are working on it. I know you take it very seriously. It's a little gay, but thank you very much. 5 minutes away.
What is that lean? Watch that lean in. Guys, 5 minutes away. Almost like he's taking a big juicy shit.
Gay, but thank you very much. 5 minutes away.
And what do we have? Fuck. Did Slam Piece's Pitbull take a chunk out of the back of your head? Jesus Christ. Was this from April riding you so hard that she just kept banging this into the headboard? Jeebus. This ain't gonna be good in a couple of years. This ain't gonna be good in a couple of years. This here falling out. This here falling out. How much are these Propecia treatments?
From either being done or continuing on. 135 left in today's show. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Drop it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, we're either going to win today or we're going to get a half hour off. Let's see what I'd love to do overtime. I think knocking out that goal makes life a little easier. Life is, after all, about the goal. 4 minutes away.
I want to do the Diddy bit and maybe more of that that Devon and Upstate.
I got
Aaron's Greem. The goal rules everything around Imholte. Greem.
Diddy. I got Devo and Upstate. I've got Steve Bannon losing his fucking mind on Elon Musk.
Dude, you've got that? Fuck, I thought Reuters had it. Good job. Good job, Aaron. Guys, Aaron's got Aaron got it.
I've got Sam Show probably hollering about Jews.
I've got anything you've got. You guys have news sites? I've got that too.
Well, it is Tuesday.
Who says we don't have a lot of shit?
Nobody? Most people actually say the opposite. Steel Toe has a lot of shit
going on today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, 135 away. Couple of big drops, and we've got it. 3.5 minutes left to go. Let's hit it. Let's rally. Let's do it.
Couple of big drops, Nick.
We got all kinds of fun shit a-coming, but we can't get to it unless we get those generous Steel Toe viewers to throw in a couple of bucks. Or as you know me, as the pushover parent,
just coming around the bend.
Just get her close.
We ain't missed a goal.
Doom knows.
Since I don't know when. Because we're
Doom's
stuck in Steel Toe
Doom loves
City.
me. I love Doom right back. All right, off we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, boy. Let's see.
We
got nothing coming. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Stay and talk.
We've got Spurg spamming the chat, and I'm letting him do it today. Why? Because I think it's very revealing. You need your daddy. I understand.
Today you're going to let the Spurgs do whatever they want in the chat because you get it. They need their daddy. But normally you'll block them because... Oh, let me guess. You guys got to go. I can't handle you today.
And Daddy's here. Daddy might only be here for another 3 minutes rather than 30. But let's see. Turd Burglar says, so 70 like yesterday. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how I feel. All right, 2 minutes and change left to go Let's get in there, boys and girls. Hey, OGs, you didn't want what's it called? You didn't want drama today?
Somebody get me that clip. We'll see how I feel. We've seen.
All right, 2 minutes and change left to go. Let's get in there, boys and girls. Hey, OGs, you didn't want what's it called? You didn't want drama today? You didn't get drama today. $35 from Ethan. He says, so Johnny can walk again. Oh, boy. Now we're...
Yeah, all right, another 35, and we might get close to that goal, so let's see it.
All right, guys, another $100, and Johnny's legs will start working.
All right. Yeah. I can force it a little bit. I have it's called a massage gun. That'll loosen these things up. Hold on, it's like an impact wrench for your legs.
My girlfriend left it here. I don't know what.
2 minutes left, $100 away. Let's see if it can get done. 3 more of those Ethan drop-ins, and we got this thing all taken care of. Oh, no.
Everyone just do what that guy did.
No, what if the massage gun worked? God, there'd be no... Do you know how much money
it
would have...
actually kind of does a little bit, though. Like, in terms of loosening the spasticity. I mean, they're still fucking limp noodle legs, but I mean, they're a little looser.
Do you know how much money we would lose?
Dude, we could put your limp noodle legs with my limp noodle arms and make like the limpiest, noodliest guy.
It was in advertising revenue. If that actually did work, we would have given away the game for free. I don't want you to walk for free. I want it to generate money for me if you walk.
Holy shit. Did he say that out loud? I don't think that was even a lie. I don't want you to walk for free. Guys, I'm not wasting one of my wishes on Johnny walking again.
Well, no, dude, like I said, I'm doing everything I can to help out here, so that way we get another $35 in here, and we'll see if I can try.
All right, $100, and Johnny walks again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 1 minute left.
Johnny, I'm not going to waste one of my wishes on your physical deformity. Golden Road Brewing has a new summer ale, and I didn't get any of it. I wish for 2 growlers full of
left to go. Let's do it.
Freaking church revival music for that.
Come on, boys. We need that Southern Baptist Forrest Gump singing to Lieutenant Dan shit. That's what we need. 50 seconds to go. $100 away. Here we go. They're turning the last corner, heading towards the finish line.
Is that what they're doing?
Let's see if we can do it.
He's clapping about imaginary donors. You guys are headed to the super tip machine now. You're going in. You're hitting text or voice. You're sliding that slider all the way. Come on. You're opening up Venmo. You're opening it up. Steel Toe Media. You tap the dollar bill at the bottom of it's where you super chat or membership. You're doing it, and then you say how many you want, and then you type your message. Whoa, look at him go. It's like, what's he doing right now? This is insane.
Last corner, heading towards the finish line. Let's see if we can do it. Down to 40 seconds. Click one of those links.
Wrap up your message now. You're going to want to hit send because you got to verify your credit card. You guys are going to want to
take the inside track, knock out the $100, and let's call it another win for the toe.
This is insane. This is nuts.
30 seconds to go. I'm hitting refresh.
Why is he clapping so much? Who are you rooting on?
This is done. Remember, we have to stay to read everything that comes in.
Right.
20 seconds.
Regular rules
left. All right, clap it up, as they say in baseball. Don't make this.
Oh, he's saying like you can trickle it in and I'll stay on reading it. So $5 at a time, guys.
Some Minnesota Vikings, Los Angeles Rams game. $100 away. We're close.
They won't cut us off at New York Control until we read them all.
10, 9, 8,
oh yeah,
7,
you gotta believe.
6, 5, 4. This is
This is for Bob
3,
Sacramento,
2,
I believe.
1. All right.
Let's refresh. Let's refresh everything. That buys me another 30 seconds.
See if we made it. Let's hit refresh. Nothing.
Let's hit refresh. He should sell shirts that say, let's hit refresh. Dude, if he came out with just goal, like I swear, if he came out with like goal related merch, it would be fucking hilarious. I don't know how to do that.
Nothing there. Let's go to the phones. Well, Johnny, looks like somebody's making a $100 donation to the toe today.
Oh, this whole thing? We didn't hit the goal, so I have to give. We didn't hit the goal, so I have to Venmo the business extra. Right.
That would be me.
Right.
No, I'm kidding. We can. We'll eat the hundo, and we'll be just fine. But if you want to throw in real quick, before I will say this: you can throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo, all that. I will be firing Johnny right after the show.
Whoa! Chat check. Chat check. Speaking of wanting to throw in Jeebus Creebus, Bob Smackmano. And I think he's already on our list, but I will make sure by writing Bob Sack, which are my 2 favorite airports.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't say that as the second part. Yeah. Like if we knock out the 100, you get to walk again.
Right.
If we don't knock out the 100, I'm
got 2 problems.
I'm gonna blame it all on you. Well, everyone wants me to
I'd be dead if it wasn't for Steel Toe.
blame it on you anyway. You know?
Oh, it is
Steel Toe saved my life.
my fault. I mean, after all, because every goal on every show that I'm not here gets knocked out like that. So obviously it's me.
Andrew's son wants to blame it on you.
To be fair, he blames all of his life's problems on me. I'm apparently a very convenient scapegoat, to which I say thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I can help.
Andrew's son thinks you're an absolute cancer.
This is what he used to do to April. Comb through the chat to find insulting things about whoever his co-host is and then read them out loud and look at Aaron's glee. He loves it. As long as I'm not the problem. I'm going to make my co-host feel bad. And Johnny is a shit co-host. Only Aaron thinks this guy should... We got to get a mic in front of this guy. He's dropping gems.
I think.
It's like he's dropping massively offensive smells into that gaming chair. And I don't even want to know what the foam inside that egg smells like. The fucking swirl of wind that just gets caught in there, regurgitating that ass scent back to itself over and over and over. No thanks. No thanks. We know cripples are famous for one thing: bathing often. Just kidding. Just kidding. They're gross. They're disgusting.
He thinks you're human fucking garbage and you're only here to destroy everything beautiful. All right. Well, if you're watching a little later and you feel like throwing an extra hundo at the toe.
If you watch a little later and you feel like throwing a hundo, hit the like. Hit the like.
Go for it. We appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. And I'm also going to give the evening show people an opportunity to steal your overtime.
Guys, if you're watching and you didn't give 100 during this show and you want to give 100, go ahead and do that. You can super chat on the 24/7 channel. Super tips are always open. My Venmo's P-Melt. And PayPal, I think Patrick at Nobody Likes Onions works. I don't know how it works. The point is this. I don't want anyone out there to think for 1 minute, should I send Patrick 100? I didn't send Patrick 100. Should I be sending Patrick 100? You should. You should. And I don't want you to think you can't. That's the most important part that we're missing here. Okay? I'm going to go. I'm going to try to do a show tomorrow. I'm Patrick Melton. This is Aaron Imholte. Feel better.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treats